making chicken pancakes, making chicken pancakes, chicken pancakes, making chicken pancakes. I didn't make that many nuggies, and I thought I was going to make a chicken wrap and forgot I didn't have lettuce.
I need music. What up? How goes it? Good morning. Why am I awake right now? I would love to know, but I don't. Let's see what Fantasia had recently uploaded. Oh no, they went back to this stuff. I suppose we probably don't want music quite yet.
Right, sure. So we got Zon Warrens. We got a when you conquer discard. When you conquer discard one, this kind of lost some kind of impact with Ezreal players after the scrap heap ban. So it'd be interesting to see how much he gets to use that. But Start Tip, I think that's the interesting one for this match.
Yeah, so Start It is one of those ones where it's just like, actually, for me, for Ari, like generating rooms every time you hold. And obviously, as we mentioned, Ari is one of those hold decks. So it does kind of play into the favor. We are seeing a little bit of lag in the TCGA arena right now. So it looks like Ez is kind of messed up, but it's going to catch up eventually. Ari dropping the Raven Bloom student. Is there a better drop for Ari as a 2-drop? Absolutely not, in my opinion.
No, I think this 2-drop usually going up to like 5-6 might of these discounted spells,
The Apprentice
especially from
also kind of
the
cracked.
Apprentice over there.
Hold on.
Discounting the spells.
TCGA arena right now. So it looks like Ez is kind of messed up, but it's going to catch up eventually. Ari dropping the Raven Bloom student. Is there a better drop for Ari as a 2-drop? Absolutely not, in my opinion.
No, I think this 2-drop usually going up to like 5-6 might of these discounted spells, especially from the Apprentice over there, discounting the spells at this battlefield. So I don't know how Ezreal's gonna be able to effectively remove this.
No, it's going to be very, very challenging, that's for sure. And we are seeing, guys, what's on screen right now is probably not reflective of what actually is happening. It looks like there's just a little bit of lag on the side from the side of Ezreal. So we are suffering a little bit because we are seeing feral strengths being paid, but nothing the battlefield and arcane shifts going down and no targets. And it's all a bit messy, but hopefully it will catch up in just a few seconds.
I think what happened was the Ezreal player played that Ezreal champion turn 1. He's just trying to use his arcane shift to get rid of the Sorcerer's Apprentice, I think.
Yeah, so Apprentice does fall to what looks like the arcane shift. Ezreal sitting nice and safe in the base. And again, just a little bit of flicking in between. Plus, it might be worth just leaving and rejoining, see if that fixes it. I think it's a spectator bug. So maybe we can get a fix just very, very quickly, and hopefully it's all going to work. Yeah, we're going to flick back to the booth so we can have a chat. But right now we're seeing this matchup, and it looks like the Armor is going to do,
which is the arcane shifts. I think Singularity, but that might be a bit too expensive for this kind of board. So it'd be interesting to see how much we can get these, quick spell removals from the Ezreal player.
Oh, you had another one?
Does look like we are back in the game, and Sorcerer's Apprentice coming straight back down. Looks like the Raven Bloom student still nice and safe. And I'm not sure if this is up to date on this game, unfortunately. I think we are having a few technical difficulties with this matchup as it stands. Yeah, everything's a little bit delayed at the moment.
I do think what the Ezreal player might have done is he might have tried to go into combat to kill that Sorcerer's Apprentice who's at 3, forgetting to account for the Ahri passive and then failing to trade. I think
this is exactly what we mentioned beforehand. Always forgetting that -1. It is a very, very strong ability to have to deal with sometimes.
I mean, to be fair, if you run this deck in your locals, you know you have like half the times people do just forget about it.
Yeah, exactly right. We do see again. It just seems a little bit messed up on the spectator side. We see gold coming down, stacked decks being played, so it's a little bit hard to keep up with. So apologies, guys. Hopefully, we'll be able to keep you informed. Stacked deck going down, and it looks like we might have caught up. So it looks like everything might be fine right now. But Ari doing Ari things and holding that start hit peak, gaining that ramp. So soon it's going to run away, and obviously. Ari, we know, runs things like Watchers, run things like Tasty Fey Folk, stuff that is really good at accelerating down and clearing battlefields.
Right, and I think one of the issues Ari's going to face soon is, yes, you have the hold, yes, you have the extra runes, but do you have the cards to just survive this assault that Ezreal's trying to put you through?
Yeah, exactly. And we do see the Fizz coming down, so it's going to grab the Arcane Shift, is going to target onto the Raven Bloom. This is such a nice little combo, but the Defy from the Ari, and there's one thing you hate seeing against a green player is one green rune up. That's for sure.
Right, using the Stupefy there to just say, you know what, you defied me, but I'm still going to draw two, one from Stupefy, one from the Ezreal Legend. And we are pretty far behind here. I think going to go down to a 4-point difference, but just look at the difference in cards. We have more than double on the side of Ezreal.
Yeah, you do, but obviously Ari is just slowly ramping, so they can start playing their big stuff very soon. They're holding battlefields. They still haven't played their champion out just yet as well. And
Which
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
know why.
if Ezreal has the kind of might to just push over battlefields like that.
I think Ezreal just trying to get to that Watcher turn. Watcher very good into this deck. You are trying to go wide, trying to hold, but that -3 from the Watchers might just be too much to handle. And then you add a Bellows, you add your might reductions. It'd be interesting to see how the Ari player goes around that.
Yeah, the 9 might turn from blue decks now is terrifying. The Watcher Bellows is is a very, very scary combo. Ari landing on that staff tip peak. That is looking like a mean battlefield. But yeah, you're right. One Watcher could swing it.
It'd be interesting to see how the Ari player goes around that.
Yeah, the 9 might turn from blue decks now is terrifying. The Watcher Bellows is is a very, very scary combo. Ari landing on that staff tip peak. That is looking like a mean battlefield. But yeah, you're right. One Watcher could swing it completely the other way. Cards in hand only 3 for Ari, so they are falling behind. But 4 points to 0. Ezreal not being able to make any sort of mark on the battlefield at the moment. Repeated guards coming down, adding some more might to the backline, ready to retake anything that comes its way.
Right. I mean, we're so close to that 6-point difference here, and all depends on how Ezreal can maybe take a battlefield here. He definitely has the cards at hand, but it all depends on what. Maybe a Singularity gets not so fasted, a important card gets defied, but 2 cards versus 8 might be just too big of a hurdle to go through.
It is, but you're right. It depends on what those 2 cards are. So if you spend 6 on a Singularity and it gets not so fasted, boy, does that hurt your tempo. And looks like the Ezreal is trying to figure out, like, why would you leave 2 runes open? That's like a scary thing to do against a green player.
I mean, green with 2 runes is usually just
Who cares?
something as like innocent as a discipline or not so fast. There could be some hidden tech too that we just don't know about. Block is a funny one that kind of just says no to Watcher.
Yeah, right. Like the thing is, the block is such an unplayed card, but as a raw card, it seems really powerful.
It's giving that tank, giving that +3 shield that just says no to Watcher. It'd be good. And remember that Eager Apprentice reducing spell cost by 1. So we can be seeing maybe 4 mana's worth of spells being played here.
Yeah, Wages of Pain, the first decision here from the Ezreal onto the Plundering. He does need to slow the Ari down. Obviously, the Fizz
why
with
did
the
he go
Ari
for the
effect is going to
Oro?
trade into that Sand Soldier. And I think does he forget again, or does he want the trade?
I think maybe just going for the trade here. I think passing action.
Did you know you can AFK Bloods and Zaya whilst learning to code in Python? Go to boot.dev.
No,
Yep.
he forgot. I think. No,
Oh,
he
he
forgot. He's
forgot.
trying to mark his point. He forgot again.
Oh, yeah. Again, this is. I mean, that's what
Oh,
happens.
that's painful. That
That's
is
what happens
so painful.
when you play your first Ari in God knows how many games. It's just such a small thing to forget about.
Yeah, another Fizz coming down. The Ezreal should be on 0 points. They didn't actually get the conquer point because they traded. So Fizz coming down, pulling the arcane shift, which is going to flicker the Fizz, which is going to allow the wages of pain. So lots of spell juggling here. Ezreal is going to get another chance to draw from his Ezreal legend, possibly losing the Ari and the professor there as well. So we'll see how this resolves. Does he have a buff spell or not so fast to defy? But it is the discipline coming down.
Right, and I think I'm not sure what we're trying to save here. Maybe we're trying to
The
save the
apprentice?
apprentice for future spells, or
No.
no? Actually, letting
I
the
think
apprentice
we
die
save
here.
the Ari.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, what are you concerned about here? Like a Watcher next turn? Like, does the Ari help you against the Watcher with the Raven Bloom? Quite possibly, but with only like 2-3 cards in hand, it's going to be very, very hard. And obviously, the Ezreal is going to be kicking himself. It looks like he's traded twice inefficiently
you just
into
hope
the
to
Ari
draw
effects,
into
forgetting
some
about it. Ari
draw
holding
power.
up to 5. Ezreal still on 0. And this could be the game-winning decision here. Does he have something big to play into that Zorn Warrens to force the Ezreal to interact with it? Or does he go, do you know what? I'm going to hold here. Or possibly my favorite card in green, the Blitzcrank. I really hope we see the Blitzcrank.
I love Blitzcrank. I think just seeing him being played in Ari, just also being outright better because you are the defender when you Blitzcrank. So getting that basically 6 might blitz, taking any unit, it's just super strong.
Yeah, the Blitz is like one of those cards. It's just like you just forget about it until it happens, and then you've got to worry about it
Oh, he had another
absolutely
apprentice, that's
every
why.
time. So the apprentice coming down yet again. So that's why I didn't bother saving it. To find your center to draw and channel, just looking for some extra cards. As you mentioned earlier, the Ari has been on a very low hand count all game, but it doesn't seem to matter. They always seem to have the right answer. And just as I say
Jesus.
that, progress day comes down. So, hand size not an issue anymore.
Yeah, maybe not so much of an issue, but I think interesting choice to keep our units on board now that we're tapped out. Maybe we're gonna
It
go back.
always feels awful. Like the best thing that can happen to you is like I'm in a losing position and my opponent taps out, making a math problem. But obviously the hidden card there possibly spelling some difficulty for the Ezreal player. But what do you hide in green? Like you've got Zhonya's, right? Is there anything else that you'd play in this deck?
Right, so you got Zhonya's. I'm not sure if you run block or Wages of Pain. Maybe consult the past. Maybe it's just saying, hey, I'm just gonna leave up Ari, so you're forced to watch her this turn if you don't want me to win. And then I'll have my apprentice next turn just buff him up with the 4 cards that I draw and be able to beat any board that you have. Because if you do watch her, you're only on one rune, I think, right? This turn.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to accelerate the Watcher, it's 8. So yeah, you would have 1 rune up, which doesn't give you a lot of options. I've just realized how good Sand Soldiers are in Ari. Like they're 2 might natively, but obviously with the Ari effect, they're essentially 3 might. And that can be very difficult to interact with.
Right, I think we definitely see this card get a lot more play with the advent of decks like Victor, like Rek'Sai. I think we see Yi play it to make 4 might tokens. I think Ari's playing it really well too to make 3 might tokens basically. So it's very, on rate units. And did we forget about her? We didn't forget about it this time.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say if he forgot about it again, just hand in the loss. Like
Yeah.
just restart and crack on. Looks like we had a weird turn pass situation.
I think maybe just a misclick from the Ezreal player.
Yeah. Just said sorry, I passed in the chat. So we aren't on Ari's turn just yet. The Ezreal still has options. They haven't taken his turn. But we do get to see the top card of the deck. Looks like the merchant is going to be chosen to die. Interesting choice. I'd have probably chose the Fizz, to be honest with you. But I suppose you don't want that hand fixing.
Right, and to be fair, we are afraid of stuff like Arcane Shift that we have in hand, but maybe just deciding not to play it.
Yeah, absolutely right. Seal coming down. So I knew this Ezreal does play Razas. but I don't think there's any way to accelerate the Raza. So not really much of a threat in this case. Oh, down
Oh,
well.
down well.
Okay. I get
Not
it.
I mean, it's not a card you see every day.
No, it's becoming more and more popular, especially against like big decks like this, especially when you've got Razas in hand, because obviously like you clear the board and then just play like 3 Razas for nothing, essentially. We are looking at a possible situation. It might be a judge call because there's just a bit weird situation going on. Zonya's was hidden glass. It's going to come back, but everything's going to go back to hand, including the fizz. And then we're going to see what the Ezreal is going to decide to do.
It's everything back into the hand. And the one issue here is that I think Ari only has the one accelerated unit, which is Watcher. So yeah, being able to just play our Rasas, and we are now so far ahead in board.
Yeah, that is the sort of swing of these Downwell decks is like, yes, you've
It
got
doesn't
basically
matter
3
because
units
I'm
that you
sure
can pay for
Ari
no
has
power, which
Watcher
is
as well.
Razas. You build that board back up, and it looks like it's going to swing over to the Ari. But obviously, yeah, you've got 2 6-might units. Great. But you're on 1 point. They just need to score and hold, and they win. Watcher is a very, very real situation next turn, and that's going to be very, very hard to deal with.
Right. I think right now what we're afraid of is we now have to make a board in our hand, and of course we have the cards to do so. We just had it on board a second ago, but can we build a board that's enough to win the next turn?
Because
But
like,
also
it's pretty simple to just
blaze from all the Watcher Bellows shenanigans that we might see.
go
So-
Watcher and Charm,
I mean, we do have the runes for it, so we'll see what
or maybe some sticky
Ari has in
tentacles.
hand.
Yeah, and obviously Ari getting to fill
Well,
up that
Charm
hand
wouldn't
beforehand
necessarily
with
be
the
worth it. It
progress
doesn't
day
seem
as
that
well.
easy.
So
Progress
probably
day.
having
Progress day
lots and
actually
lots
good.
of options. Singularity. Oh my
Oh damn.
god, I forgot about that card. How
Oh.
could I forget about Singularity with the 2 Razas? It's like the juiciest targets.
And I think that might just be enough.
Forget about Singularity. Oh my god, I forgot about that card. How could I forget about Singularity? Oh
Oh wow. I legitimately thought Singularity was different.
my god, I forgot about that card. How could I forget about Singularity with the 2 Razas? It's like the juiciest targets.
That's way better.
And I
Damn.
think that might just be enough. We just play some cards here. Maybe say have 1 mana up for the 5. I don't see how. Oh, Zonya's okay. We just started playing it. This is a really tough situation for the Ezreal player right now.
Yeah, just Singularity when there's 2 6-might units on board is like just licking your lips. Like you can't believe how good that works out. And obviously just replaying the 2 units. So right now, this Ezreal needs to get something on a battlefield and stop the hold. And I just don't think it's possible right now.
It really was the perfect day. But the little things made it
Even better.
like a stop at our favorite breakfast spot, finding the best scenic routes, a detour.
So, playing a last right.
Ride the wind?
I think we're trying to set up a right to win, but this is very obvious from our side. So the Ari does have the I mean, they do have the knowledge to play around it, but we do have 11 runes, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see how.
You have to play the ride the wind now. You just have to get on the battlefield because next turn, there's the ride the wind. It's getting defied next turn. So you have to play it now. You have to get on the battlefield and you have to pray that they don't have a Watcher because Watcher just absolutely shatters your dreams right now.
Right, so we do at least get the Rasa online with the proc, the Conquer proc.
Yes, absolutely. So Raza coming down off the last rights there, paying another rune, going down to 5 total. Now it's the Ari's turn. They've got 2 units on board. That Raven Bloom can get pretty big, pretty quick. With 11 runes open, there's a few choices for the Ari here. I can kind of guess the best one. Maybe another Singularity. Like, that would just be painful.
If I'm the Ezreal player, I'm like, how are you playing my cards better than me right now? I think
Yeah.
Singularity, that's a game ender right here.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of game enders right here, and I think the Ari, if they had it, wouldn't they just play it? Because right now it's a math problem, and we do see the Thousand Tail Watcher coming down, accelerated, Raven Bloom moving to the start hit peak, and Ari goes
GG.
8-1 versus a
Yep.
very, very good Ezreal player.
Through normal means, it's just super hard.
Definitely, and it looks like the Ezreal has decided to go first. No shockers there. Raven Bloom Conservatory versus Aspirant's Climb. I love this battlefield choice going second from the Ari, trying to make those games go as long as possible and just holding battlefields for dear life. We've seen Ari do this really, really well. Hopefully, Ezreal does not forget Ari's legend ability this time. I think that really hurt him.
I hope that's a one game thing. I mean, maybe because you haven't played against Ari since set one, since maybe the trial decks. But I hope we don't see that happen again.
No, I think like you should learn that pretty quickly, and just sort of assume, everything else. Just assume everything's -1 might at this point. Just that's how you view the game, and carry on with that. Looks like they both do get some 2-drop action. So Traveling Merchant deciding where they are going to go, get some hand fixing with a discard as well, and a nice little draw onto the Raven Bloom Conservatory for his first point. He's currently tied with his top score from last game.
That's brutal.
And that's the advantage of going first in Riftbound. You get that little early game advantage.
Yeah, it is something that I'm sort of tracking at the moment, that go first, go second win rate. And I think in majority of matchups, going first is like 70% win rate. Over going second. It's
Really?
It's strong. You
Holy
should always
shit.
go first, by the way. Always go first. No matter what your opponent tries to like mentally trick you into, go first in Riftbound. Promise you. That's what you want to do.
I mean, even if you go first and miss your 2-drop, that's the same as playing like the old Obelisk games. Big up Obelisk after being banned. But I think what we're going to see right now is this particular battlefield, the Ravenloom Monastery, just seeing so much contention, seeing how Aspirant's really is not giving you the most value, and both decks having a lot of spells.
Yeah, the thing is, like with the Raven Bloom, obviously every time that you defend on there, you get to look at the top card of your deck, and if it is a spell, you put it into your hand. Now, I've played games where I've whiffed that 6 times in a game. I've also played games where I've hit it every single time, and it does generate quite a bit of value. And obviously, with it being Aspirant's Climb game, it's going to go slightly longer. So if you've got a lot of spells in your deck, like Ezreal, like Ari, to be fair, you are potentially going to generate a lot of value off that Raven Bloom.
And currently, we do have a Raven Bloom in Raven Bloom too, so we do only have one rune up. But remember, we have those cold. We don't have cold shots. I'm so sorry. That card's bad. Yeah, so something like Stupefy here, being a +2 power swing, but we do have 5 runes, and I think the Sorcerer's Apprentice ability is up, so it's on Ari right now to push the aggression.
Yeah, so we are seeing 3 into 4 right now, so it should be interesting to see what the situation here is. I imagine Discipline is in the hand. I imagine On Guard is in the hand. Or, of course, Feral Strength, which is absolutely ridiculously strong.
Right, Feral Strength giving a +4 buff, I think.
Oh,
yeah, repeated. And we do have the -1 reduction from the Apprentice. Now, we have control over the Monastery, the +4 buff, I think. Yeah, repeated. And we do have the -1 reduction from the Apprentice. Now, we have control over the Monastery. Trying to get these cards. Remember that any card that we get from the Monastery is going to be reduced by 1, essentially, because we have the Apprentice there. So it'll be interesting to see. Maybe we have a bit of a setup turn from Ezreal going into next turn.
Yeah, I think you have to at this point. I think you have to just like stabilize your board. We saw what happened last time where he kind of got a bit scrappy, a bit desperate, that just plays were being deflected and bounced around, and it just was not good for the Ezreal. So I think, yeah, you're right. You sit back, you take a turn, you build up some board, you let them have their 1 point. It's a longer game anyway. And then you stabilize and you swing back in with something absolutely brutal. But again, another Raven Bloom student dropping down as well. And that is a terrifying card when you've got a deck full of spells.
Right, and we do have the additional spells coming from Raven Monastery. But we do get the Arcane Shift, I think, to try and get rid of that Apprentice.
Yeah, so the Arcane Shift was dropped by the Ezreal into the trash and then replayed by the Fizz. And then obviously you can then replay the Fizz off the Arcane Shift to Stupefy, to draw one, to target twice. So therefore you Ezreal draws. So it's a really nice little combo of Ezreal to gain a lot of momentum, a lot of board tempo, and a lot of draws as well. So this is exactly what we were saying, EK, was like build up that board tempo. You've now got, you know, some free might units. You've got a couple of seals down. Their board is effectively cleared. You've slowed them right down. And now it's time, next turn, to build up that tempo again.
I think it's really clever by the Ezreal, not just playing the Arcane Shift outright, but using the Fizz to get basically 2 spells out of it, and we get our Legend draw. So shows how experienced this player is with the deck.
Yeah, it's one of those like nice little combos where you like chuck the Ezreal, draw 2 cards, chuck the Arcane Shift, replay the Fizz. The Arcane Shift damages something and flickers the Fizz, so you get another spell out your trash, something like a stack deck, you know, to draw, or a Stupefy to target and draw off the Ezreal. It's a really nice combo. It's one of those ones that like easily get missed by sort of you know, experienced Ezreal players. So it's nice to see that you know, he's very aware of the combos.
Right, I think we're just having some conversation about the amount of runes to pay. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame the Ezreal player here having so many cards, so many seals. It kind of gets hard to track your rune count, but it's good that the opponent is keeping him consistent with it.
Yeah, the thing is, like, obviously, when there's a lot going on in these games, and sometimes, you know, you are playing on tournament, you know, you're playing on stream as well, it can affect your sort of your thinking patterns and things like that. So I don't think it's anything malicious from the Ezreal.
Oh, no.
Just thinking there's a lot going on. The opponent's keeping them honest, which is great. It's exactly what we want. You know, you want your opponent paying attention. You know, you need to pay attention as well. And hopefully the Ezreal gets over this. I think it's probably nerves a little bit here. You know, playing in an online tournament, you know, you're being watched and things like that. So we just should see it calm down a little bit now. Wages of Pain being dropped on the Ari, and are not so fast saying no.
Now we do
Seems
let
a
ourselves
bit expensive.
Yeah, we do let ourselves kind of open to maybe some frigid touch, but I still think we're in a very good position here. Because if you do go in, we do just kind of give away 1 free draw to the Ari. So maybe we just let that board be.
But even if you like swing in here with the Ezreal and the Fizz, they go down to 2 might, and then obviously the Ari brings 1 down to 1 might as well. But just a gust to bounce the Ari back to hand, and then potential just to clear the Ravenbloom. But he needs to remember about the -1. Let's not forget that again.
I think Gus also seeing a lot of play now after the removal of Fight or Flight from the ban list. Yeah, removal from the game, to be fair. And I think we forgot.
Again?
No, I think we forgot. Oh no. Maybe we have a Stupefy. Maybe we're trying to go for the double.
He has to have a Stupefy. He has to have a Stupefy, yeah.
Pack battle. Bro, those are 700.
This idiot forgets.
I'm beat you in this.
Again, I'm gonna freak.
He has to have a Stupefy, surely.
Getting a Find Your Center from the Ravenbloom, so that's some
he
card.
played he played it not so fast as well. So the Ravenbloom is already 3 might, and then -1 again. Oh.
Yeah, I think just again matchup inexperience here. I mean, MES the strength of playing some decks that you don't see often, having that kind of surprise factor.
Not again.
Surprise factor. There's nothing surprising about this.
This man's going to be seeing Ari in his dreams tonight, and not for the good reasons. Jesus.
I didn't even think of what he said.
It's going to be an uphill struggle.
Right, and to win the game, but it's just, I mean, Ezreal is at 10, and ooh, that's a main deck. Ari Legend, right? Ari Champion.
Yeah. Did it get it got bounced back by the gust of the Ezreal, right?
You're right. You're
right. So that's been sitting in the hand for quite a while. So we did have knowledge of one of the cards there, and now this battlefield. I know it's only 5 might there, but obviously you've got
cards. If the Ari player gets lucky, you can draw into last rights over and over again.
You can kind of like just.
Like how this says game 3.
Action is 1.
Debated.
Anything, discipline, on guard. There's so many options in green. Have we got any of them in our hand? Meditation.
Drawing 2.
Yeah.
I think we're trying
Okay.
to win on this turn.
Meditate
anything?
resolves. And he gets a
Defy!
defy! He finds out the
That's
meditate.
huge!
That is absolutely disgusting. The top deck nation for the Ari. Don't get me wrong, they've played this so well, but my
Whoa.
god, does that feel disgusting.
I mean, just playing to your outs perfectly here. Saying, yeah,
That's also something I was actually curious about, like when it comes to a chain. Like, are you able to defy like something way earlier in the chain? I think the answer is yes. So that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I was literally scrolling down. I mean, there's so many that I could watch, but I think realistically, we should probably start just making another deck. God, the amount of Ezreals that are out and about is redonkulous. Poppy! Wait, why is there a Poppy? Oh, sweet Jesus. Guy's playing fucking Poppy. And that is part of it too, though. You know, you bring some hoopla just because why not? Poppy! It's Poppy and Vex. That's funny. Let me just see this real quick.
Hey Riftbounders, I'm John Mormon, Riftbound Sets Design Lead. I'm here to talk to you about Riftbound's first ever card bans. We know this is a big deal for players, but we don't want it to be overly long or frustrating to play, whether at your LGS or at bigger events. Now that we've covered the philosophy, let's talk about why these cards and battlefields were banned. First, called Shot and Scrap Heap. Both of these cards allow the player to filter through their deck and get ahead on cards without paying energy. That's way too efficient. Although today's bans will be a nerf to Chaos decks as a whole, these cards are being banned specifically to weaken Miracle decks. These decks have been very successful, but they take a large amount of game actions and time to execute. In tournament play,
we want to find
our various options. Raven will still have his Audacious and Showboat champions from a card, and in domains where Conquer Battlefield is Dreaming Tree. It lets a player draw a card when they choose a friendly unit there with a spell each turn. This provides substantial card draw.
That's actually, oh my god. Just like, discipline, 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 discipline. Fucking insane. Okay, that's not that important. Anyways. Yeah, the funny thing is, so I was messing around with a collie. I think a collie's really fun. But the funny thing is when I would like play it into my own Ari was winning a lot. Which I think it's literally just because of like 3 might. It's just one more than you would likely try and get over. And LA also is just like, says no. LA is just way too fucking strong. Which reminded me, like, I'm not playing The Apprentice. I'm not entirely sure why I'm not. I mean, I kind of know why, but... But no, I think Olay is... Yeah. I think the one guy was playing maybe 3 Eager Apprentice. I wouldn't say she's that crazy. Alright. forgot that Steel Paws has deflect. I think there was the idea of going 3 seals, and I don't hate it. We're gonna get rid of Chakram because Jan is just better anyway. Honestly. Oh shit. Thing is, I actually really like Guardian of the Passage. Not like crazy, but it's like it is good. Maybe we just do it like that, perhaps. I don't know, at the same time, Defy is like so good. Retreat is also not bad though. Because Retreat doesn't cost anything. It's actually like, I feel like Retreat is so busted. Because it completely dodges. Oh my god, it's like, it's so fucking good. It's just kind of funny because like, the only, like, it dodges everything. I mean, sure it does, like, has to go to the hand and not, like, the base or something. But you also get a free rune out of it. Yeah, I don't know why people are so hell-bent about Blitzcrank when, like, Trixie Tentacles is, like, easier, no? And maybe due to... Maybe we do play 3 Eager Apprentices. It is quite good. But we're here to make a new deck. Honestly, I wasn't supposed to make an RE deck. Simply because you can't get a metal card for RE anymore. But that's fine. Like, it was just a very basic, simple deck, so I was like, yeah, might as well. Crawley, very new, but very fun. He just moves all the time, and then it's also the Stellacorn Herder to also draw like 3 a turn, which is ridiculous sometimes. Pretty cool. I like it a lot. It's just funny that it, like, I need to like change this deck to make it better. I don't know why it lacks a lot of might. Like a lot of might. And it's mainly because, I mean, Scuttle Crab doesn't provide any. Lonely Poro really doesn't provide any. There's a lot of times Lonely Poro isn't even getting me a draw. I've been kind of hating Lonely Poro as of late, actually. But I haven't been having much success from the Scuttle Crab either. Because at the end of the day, then you're just trying to get into like a Kali, Jin, and Stellarcorn herder. But if you're like, you just never see these, you just insta-lose. Annie doesn't have any might. That's just like build up for fucking some high-end spells. Yasuo, I guess, as well, but some of these... I don't know. There's something about it that I dislike, and I'm not sure what it is. I think it's the fact that there's not enough good 3 energy. Essentially going second plays to be made here. I mean, bringing out a Kali is always fine, but like Immortal Phoenix, I don't know. I think this probably isn't ideal anymore. I mean, it is, but it is specifically a spell that you have to kill with, though. And realistically, I don't actually have that much of that to work with. I think I need to get rid of the Phoenix. Let's change this a little bit real quick. Wait, what?
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Did they change this? They changed this yesterday. What the fuck? They changed this just today. That's cool. Ain't complaining.
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make a call. I'll be in my office. Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator. Book sharing app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group.
Like, do I make Alay again? Just because she's so good?
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing manage contacts? Is the SOC 2 compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de Español. An inter-office dating app.
I didn't want 3 might. I wanted 3 cost.
For office dogs.
3 energy.
You know what I mean?
Alay is probably the answer. Or is Frostcoat Mother actually good? It is if we're playing... Did I put in the Empower one? Yeah, Empower cost 1 or less. It's good enough for that reason. When you play me discard 2, ew. Absolutely diabolical. I do wonder if Janna would be good in this deck as well. I feel like not so much, but... Moss Stomper requiring a recycle is rough. It is one of the reasons why I was kind of play Rek'Sai. I don't think that matters. Do I just play Rengar? Maybe we just play Rengar. I think we get rid of Tasty Full Focus. Well, I see why people play it, but like there's just something that irks me about it. Also, Shadow Assassin is like not that great. Yeah, I think we're just gonna get rid of them all. Personally. I think that was just the big thing, is trying to keep some of these heavier hitters. But LA is also just like so good. But I feel like it's kind of weird because you're like, my initial thought was there was not going to be a whole lot of holding. It was going to be a lot more conquering than anything else. They may only do a battlefield you conquered this turn. I feel like this isn't actually that bad. Nothing crazy either, though. Hold effects and conquer effects are the same. Meh.
Breaking news. Companies lose bullish momentum, with Venus exiting Taurus, while the Great Bear in retrograde brings bearish energy. Now you know this is not the smart way to decide your trades.
Is Vayne actually just good?
Fundamental engine. It organizes all the market and company information you need into one connected trading workflow. Smarter trading starts when you see the full picture.
I just kind of hate all of it. It's all like not great. Like I guess I could play Kaisa or something. I don't know. I'd rather just probably play another LA. Because now it's like, do we have the damage? The answer is not really. Get rid of Lotus Trap and the Scuttle Crab. We need more. Need more 2 energy spells. Did I have it on 3? 2 is fine. That's kind of what I wanted. Dancer dancing grenade. I'm not opposed. Kind of forgot how good Desert Call is as well. But no, this is actually like super good. When I think about it, I think that's quite a bit better. We need to not have this Shrunken Temple in though, I don't think, because we're not doing mighty. I think it might just be like Reaver's Row. The first time a player plays a non-token unit here each turn, they may move another unit they control here to its base. Here's the thing, am I really just trying to hold like Star Spring and put the fucking... Well, there's a problem with that. I think it's Reaver's Row. Oh shit, it got banned. Fuck. And a unit moves from here, give it +1. When you hold here, you may move it at a battlefield to its base. Probably just that. Maybe this is worthwhile as well. But kind of hard to say. The idea is you definitely want to just be holding with the Stellacorn Herders, but anyway, let's make a new deck. Get out of our comfort zone and try something different. Ambessa. When you empower something else, empower me. You can disempower me, recycle, and ready a unit. So that basically means she can just always have stuff ready if she wants. It also means we need a lot of seals. Jesus! Empower me for 1 and 2 recycled. I have Assault 2. 5/5 Assault 2. When I attack, kill an enemy unit here with less might than me. Jesus. Assassin. Quite strong, to be fair. 3 and 1. Empower me. I have +3 and can't be dealt damage unless I'm in combat. A little bit of invincibility? Kinda. Which one do we want to use? Would mean it would have to be a unit with 4 or less. It's not that crazy actually, but it is cheap. I think we're gonna go yellow Ambessa. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Shit, we're gonna be heavy on yellow. I'm fine with that. I ain't mad at it. Blood Rose. When you play a unit, you may pay 1 to gain XP. No. Decree of Strength. Choose an opponent, they reveal their hand and choose a mind card from it. They recycle that card. That's broken in sideboard shenanigans. Very broken in a sideboard scenario. I can't move to base.
It's your boy Richard Sherman, and I'm here to rip some packs and check out box. See, I'm a Gen 1 guy. I can recognize a lot of these.
We go rip some packs.
I mean, I guess it's kind of fine.
You know I have to go. Hell yeah.
When I move, play a recruit unit token here.
Wait like 5 days and we mail it to your house.
Interesting.
Gotta go check out box if you want to get
Deal 1 to all units at battlefield. Interesting. Maybe. Choose a friendly unit, counter an enemy spell that chooses it, and no other friendly unit. Single target spell. I don't know. Oh, sabotage. 3 of those. That's for damn sure. Jesus, imagine Decree of Strength and then fucking 3 sabotage. Like, Jesus. The fuck? Thought this was a, like, might deck. Why is this discard deck? As an additional cost to play this, kill a friendly mighty unit. Draw 2 and channel 1. Maybe? Symbol of Solari, no. Prevent all spell and ability damage this turn. Okay, that buff did. Warmog. When I conquer, buff me. I think that's actually not bad. Again, there's probably something better, but we will see. Ancient Henge is the weird one because it allows you, I mean, it's really good because it, like, you just add power. But is it truly that good? I mean, it kind of, I'm gonna say it is, because, like, I can actually just force some better cards and it'd be, like, worth it at the end of the day, unless I lose early. When a friendly unit die, you may exhaust me to draw 1. Then put a card from the hand on top or bottom of the main deck. Ugh. No, that's not worth it. Kill a unit at battlefield with 2 might or less. If it was an enemy unit, play a gold gear token exhausted. If it was friendly, play 2. I mean, again, this is still amazing. Really low cost shit though. Really low. Hopefully that won't be an issue, but we'll see. Bond of Strength, give a friendly unit 2 friendly units, each +1. Can be repeated. Deal 2 to all enemy units in combat. I mean, also quite good. But play a bird token with deflect. Meh. Choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to their might. I don't know that we want this unless we're going like Volibear. Not sure exactly how we're gonna play this though. So maybe confront. Units you play this turn, enter ready. Draw 1. Okay. That's amazing. When you play another buff or another unit buff me. Not quite worth. Daring Poro, amazing. Each player kills one of their units. That's always a fun one. Do I think it's actually that good though? Debatable. Kill a friendly unit to give plus bite equal to its bite. Do another friendly and draw one. This is also amazing. That's so free. Kill an enemy chaos unit or gear. When you play me, gain 1 XP. No. I've showed 3 when I'm at a battlefield with exactly one other unit you control. I think she's good. Running into a little too much small fries, but we'll see. We'll make it work. Disposable orders. Choose up to 3 cards for opponent trashes. They recycle them. The free draw one. I feel like this is actually also really fucking good. I almost want it in the main. But again, we gotta be pretty heavy on yellow, not orange. Like everything we've had so far is orange power. The Seal of Unity is literally providing nothing right now. Let's see. Enthralling Protector. When I conquer a hold, gain 1 XP, spend 2 to buff. Dragonsoul Sage adds the rune.
What if there was a trading app with the tools that help you navigate the market with
I mean,
confidence?
that's also good.
With Webull, it's not just possible, it's built that way.
Looking for deeper insights? Explore detailed reports and research that helps you make informed decisions.
What was the card that made everything enter ready? What up, Blackfire?
Charts to suit your personal trading style. Analyzing market opportunities.
What a card that says play me.
From active trading to long-term.
Yeah, that's one of the things that actually was really confusing for me.
Open an account today to get started.
Because a lot of, you know, there's like play me, but you come in exhausted, and there's ready me to be not exhausted. And play me, I mean, I think just means when you hit the board, which is like, I don't know, like, I guess, but I dislike some of the wordings. It's also like power. And like, sometimes they'll be like, I mean, you got like a power symbol here. This is your rune symbol here, but power is literally just getting rid of a rune. But like, they could have just been 2 separate things. Like, your rune, like having runes and then having powers. But power is just runes, which, or well, it's actually like other stuff as well, but I feel like that part is kind of overly confusing for no reason. Could have been super simple, much more simplified, but because then it's the other thing that's like kind of weird is I feel like even when I conquer, hold, gain 1 XP, spend 2 XP, buff me. And the problem with that is like it's not doesn't have the speed in which you could use it on like your opponent's turn. Not that that wouldn't necessarily would matter, but I don't like it for that reason. Icebreaker. Because then there's also like, well, I kind of understand action speed, but I feel like it's kind of almost silly. Because literally the main point of an action speed is just to play on your turn. Basically, this spend 2 XP is action speed. But you wouldn't be able to do it in a showdown, I guess, but I like kind of question like what is this speed? I don't know what they call that. Couldn't tell you. When you play me, name a spell. While not a battlefield, opponents can't play spells with that name. This card's actually insane. I always love stuff that like names a card and then you can't use it. To me, that shit's always been broken. I love using stuff like that. It tilts people off the face of it, like the planet. But again, we're already adding like we need to figure out like which two cost units we're using, and again, it costs a yellow. Well, that's actually the first time it's been a yellow. Towards the future, when you play this, play a recruit unit token to your base, kill this gear, recycle up to 4 cards from trashes. I mean, can be really good, but like only a sideboard card. I don't think I'd put it in there personally. Be really good against purple though. A lot of people are playing purple. Actually, I would. Fuck it. Good sideboard card for going against purple. Purple. Gem Hand Hunter. See, all this XP. I don't want XP. I need Empower. Like this. Empower 2. Disempower this. Choose a player. They gain control of this and recall it. At the end of your turn, Jesus, it's a fucking bomb. End of your turn, kill this and deal 5 to all units you control. This is super funny. This is just a hot potato. To all units they control. This is so funny. This is literally get rid of all your runes or else die. I mean, this is fucking hilarious. This is also triggering as fuck. I love it. Oh, I think that's literally going to be the strategy. We just get a bunch of seals. Oh, and Mbessa, like, that's the other thing. Mbessa has it so that, like... Oh, wait. No, never mind. I thought she did something with empowers, but no, she just readies units. That isn't that great, actually, but... But ideally, like, whoever has seals, like, wins this hot potato game, and I'm totally down for it. That shit's gonna be so funny. His dealing 5 to all is pretty crazy. I like that card a lot. That's hilarious. And it doesn't even cost a fucking, like, nothing. It doesn't cost a power. Give a friendly unit +3 this turn. When it wins combat, gain 2 XP. We don't need XP. Give a unit +2 this turn. If it's empowered, give it +4 instead. I need that for this Mbessa. It's too good. Okay, we're definitely not using Warmogs. Where the fuck was Warmogs? Get rid of that. We already need to start dwindling this down, because I see what strategy we're doing here. Give 1 to all units battlefield. No. Punch first is good. Sabotage too good. Sacrifice is a free draw. Oh, but you have to kill a mighty, a friendly as well. I'm not gonna do that, no. That's too good. Oh yeah, Ancient Henge is also the counter with the grenade. I pay energy and then add that much power. So realistically, I'm never gonna have to recycle. As long as I have Henge or Seals, then nothing's gonna cost anything. Like blood money also gives me a gold, which is essentially power. I don't even think we want challenge. I mean, it's a good card, don't get me wrong. Units, you play this turn, enter ready, draw a card. Do I care about that? I guess. Yes, but no. But it's also like my only draw card. Daring Poro is unit 1. Okay, then we have to choose between these. Oh, with only one other unit, that's bad. So then do I want them... I was just also trying to think of, like, if I give them the hot potato. Like, what could I name? I don't know. I feel like this is just too good. Because then it could also stop them from, like, destroying the gear. That would be my other thought. I think we want the feline. Because at the same time, it's also, like, 3 might, which is actually quite strong. So we'll get rid of the Sage. Literal Roar, I kind of need. Daring Poro, we don't need. Kill a friendly unit to give might to someone else. Not that important. It's just silly cheese. Okay, everything about this is already, like, kind of insane. Probably don't need that many. I think Sabotage is way too good. Do we need punch first? A little greedy, you know? I think we do want challenge though, because it's kind of the idea, it's like Guttural Roar, you get the Empowered Mbessa, the might 9 or 11 when assaulting. Then she can challenge and kill literally anybody. Do I need this many henge though? Probably not. The thing is, like, because Henge is better than the Seals because it just gives any colored power. This is specifically yellow power. Get rid of that for now. We might just be all on Henge. We'll see. I mean, I do want more, but I figured out. Do we look at everything else? No, not yet. Play a gold gear token when dead. That could also probably be better than the Poro, in all honesty. for the sake of what we're doing, this is technically better. Choose a unit to prevent the next 7 damage that would be dealt to it this turn. Is this good? That's right. Choose a unit. If it's empowered, disempower it, then kill it if it has 3 might or less. Oh, so it goes against the other empowers. Okay, interesting. Pretty good side card, I guess. Legion Marauder. Empower 1 or this. Gives him +1. Quite good. But I mean, meh. Channel a rune exhausted. If you can't draw one. I mean, 3 runes are pretty good in a game of hot potato. I have 0 draw power though. It's kind of bad. But the idea is definitely just going to be like... I think is we want stuff that gets empowered because then it activates our legend. But that's just the thing. Every time we empower the glowstone, it's gonna empower our Mbessa. So that should work out just fine. As long as we have hot potato, we're gonna be empowered all game. Public Execution, the signature spell for Mbessa. Probably pretty good. Choose a friendly unit, kill an enemy with less might than it. Holy crap, it's flow cost of 5? What? That's a terrible flow cost. What the fuck? I mean, I guess it's like, oh, if you have to, you have to. It's still worth it. Yeah, we definitely want to use 3 mobilized so that we can definitely get into Mbessa on turn 3. I think that would be the play. You may kill a gear to draw 1. Fine card, but not what we're doing here. Sea Monkey, you may pay 1 as additional cost. If you do it, get buffed. No. Let's look specifically for Empower shit. Doesn't exist here. We need units. Very badly. And power 3. +2 in ganking. Seems kind of nice. Maybe. When you play me, you may draw one or buff me. I mean, that could also be my draw power if I wanted it to be. Empower, kill a friendly unit. Oh, is the empower. To give this +2. Interesting. Funny thing is that's actually not that bad in most cases. Especially if you're playing with like tokens, but I'm not playing with tokens. My attack or defend one-on-one. Double my might this combat. Nah. When a unit controlled becomes mighty, you may pay to ready it. Do I care about that? Debatable. When you play me, ready another unit. Big old Galio has deflect and tank. I don't deal combat damage. Don't deal combat damage. Does that matter? Because they still have to get through him in order to get the point, so like, who cares? He's still goated. Karthus, your death well triggers the second time. Wow, that's broken. Hail and power. Okay, now we're talking. I can be empowered up to 3 times. Jesus, I have +2 for each time I'm empowered. While I'm empowered 3 times, I have deflect 3 in ganking. What the fuck? Wowzers. 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 Cannon be hidden when you play me. You may pay 2 to stun. When there's stun unit, I have +2. Cool. When you play me, draw 1 if your other units have a total. Wait, when you play me, draw 1 if your other units have total might. That's like always going to be the case, no? Meh. In Italy, when I win combat, draw 1. A good kitty. Because she can come in as an ambush. The Nidalee Galio combo is a good one. I like it. I've always just liked ambush though. I think ambush is hilarious. Shun reaction. Shield 2 tank. So Shen can do like the same thing and become 5 might. Shen's probably better than Italy. But this is also the draw one. Like, I'd need draw power. I think I'm just forced to have the draw power. Not gonna lie. Empower 2, empower me. I have +1 and deflect 2. Deflect 2? 4 might? I feel like that's good. Enter ready if you have 2 or more other units in your base. No. We kill a friendly gear as an additional cost to play me when you play me if you pay the additional cost kill a gear. No. Tis good. Realistically, we should look at the spells for these as well, though. Try to find empower shenanigans, maybe. Give a unit +6 this turn. Jesus. That's good. Give a unit +7 this turn, but not... Oh shit, this doesn't have action speed. Okay, maybe that's not so good. Kill a unit. Not bad, but those spells for 3 and 4. Wow. Do we play the other Mbessa? I don't think so. Empower me. I have +2 and Death Weld to channel 2 runes exhausted.
So I found this site called box.gg that'll let you unbox
This is
packs on their site and then
good.
they'll ship the physical cards straight to you. Let's open a few and see what we get. They've got digital boxes that are filled with tons of awesome Magic, Pokemon, or One Piece
Yeah,
cards.
it's pretty damn good.
For an orange, but that's not bad. We'll take it. Okay.
For what we're doing again, I think.
Come on, let's go. That's Ristic Study.
Oh, you want to know something really cool that I saw yesterday? There is a bar in Tokyo that's called TCG Cafe and Bar. And they will literally make a drink based on the card you give them. So, like, I don't know, I could probably pull up an image of it real quick, because there was like a lot of people, of course, are bringing like Blue Eyes White Dragon or something, and all it is just a light blue cocktail. But there was some like Umbreon or something that was like really cool. Where's a good example? I hate the ones that are just kind of like a simple color. But why will that not open properly? this one kind of goes pretty hard. Like fucking mirror force. I mean, of course, like pot of greed. The funny thing is, like, I like how Magic Cylinder actually ended up coming in a cylinder. So that's the thing, the drinks are pretty small. This one actually looked pretty cool. I don't even know what this card is. It's a Darth Vader card, I think, or something like that. It came in a different glass. Like, there's so much more liquid in this one, you know? I'm just like... The thing is, it's not really worth the money. Oh, this Lugia, like, looks fucking sick. How do I enhance? You know, looks awesome. Looks really nice. Just like, you already know I'm gonna be going there when I go to Japan. Abso-fucking-lutely. But yeah. Like, you'd be a little surprised. Usually stuff is pretty cheap over there. It's easily the most expensive drink. Wanna take a guess for US dollars on how much that drink costs? I'll give you a hint. You're low. The funny thing is, you would say the Fiora art looks kind of cool, but there's actually like it's the alternate arts that look way better. It's still too low. You're looking at $15 for that cocktail. Your dragon energy costs are reduced by 2. That's sick. It's a damn shame I don't play dragons. What the fuck? I know. Literally. It is like actually asinine, but if you don't care about money, then fucking worth, I guess. I don't know. But that is like unheard of. I think it's actually like $12, but like you have to have like some service charge or something in there that's like $3. Use only if you've chosen an enemy unit this turn and only once each turn. So damn, like, I hate when it's also like +1 might this turn. Like, where's permanent stacking? 1 additional might a turn is trash, in my opinion. And, oh, that's Weapon Master, never mind. When I become ready, choose 1 to give me this turn. Wait, hold on. Okay, I see the Ambessa Jake synergy. Ambessa can continuously just be readying the Jace. It's an expensive Jace though. But is it worth it? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Lux, add 2 runes. Use only to play spells. Gross. I don't have a whole lot of those, but eh. Opponents must pay power for each unit beyond the first to move multiple units to my battlefield at the same time. I see. Interesting. You may pay a yellow as an additional cost. If you do that, stun an enemy unit on the battlefield. No. Yana. Yes, deflect. Want to conquer, draw 1 or channel rune exhausted. Worth. You might think not worth. Not that strong. Don't care. It's Kiana. I can't wait for Kiana to actually be an actual legend. I'm totally gonna play the fuck out of Kiana. Don't care what her ability. I'm doing it regardless. Shiraka, if another would die here, if it has less might than me. Wait. If another unit you control here would die, if it has less might than me. The fuck? That's just another comma. Instead, heal it, exhausted, and recall it.
Okay. Actor, advocate, director, bourbon connoisseur, father of Greg, best friend of Ian Somerhalder. I mean, it is such an honor and a pleasure to be sitting down with you.
Wow, this is an ambush wolf? As an additional cost to play me, kill a bird, cat, dog, or Poro you control.
Iconic shows of all time, in my opinion, The Vampire Diaries. And I've always been obsessed.
This is probably really good if you have the, I mean, it could kill Nidalee.
I am a fan. We've met multiple times. You're like,
would not be worth it, though.
And so it feels really full circle because now Yumi and Nina are going to
Oh, good. An ad is a 1 hour long podcast. Delightful. Not seeing any Empower shit for 4 costs. Which is kind of surprising, but alright. Okay, time for the big ones. Okay, let's hold back on the 7+. Not gonna go that big yet. Okay, so yeah, we want 3 of these in Bessa. So I think that's gonna be our main win condition here. When you play me, choose an opponent, they reveal their hand, choose a card revealed this way, and banish it. Wait, when they hold, return it to the hand. Oh. I mean, it's still, like, kind of good. It's like Light Force Sword. In a way. I don't think I don't have the ambush power to, like, take over, like, multiple boards. But that would maybe be the play, but I don't think that's a good strategy. Empower me! Units that are empowered have +2, including me. Huh. Maybe? Kind of generic, but it's good if I'm empowering a bunch of bitches. But I'm not empowering that many. Yeah, no, I'm not using it. I don't care. I don't think it's actually good. I mean, it's fine, but, like, pretty niche. Kill a unit at a battlefield. Pretty good. It is only to 1 though. Those like Singularity is the same cost, but it does 6 damage to 2 different units. So like, I feel like that's not insane. When you play me, choose an enemy unit at battlefield. We'll deal damage equal to our mights to each other. Meh. Choose 2 units, they deal damage equal to their mights to each other. I mean, it's the same thing, but this is better. This is the spell that does it. This is the monster that will be on the board that'll do it. This actually stays on the fucking board and cost less. Like, what the fuck? Maybe. Combat Chef, no. 4? What the fuck? This has to be amazing then. As you play me, you may kill any number of friendly units as an additional cost. Reduce my cost by how many you killed this way. Oh, I see. Never mind. Yeah, no. Just hoping for a bomb ass ability. It's like, again, I could pay fucking power for nothing. Which should make me actually look at some higher ones. Draw 2. Draw 2 for a 5 cost, not worth it, unfortunately. The idea is play Master Yi, get a bunch of experience and levels, and then have free draws later, but we can't do that. Empower 5+1. While I attack or defend, choose a unit here. Increase my might to its might this turn, then give me +1. So if I'm playing Volibear, it's a free might +5 out of 6. But that's like, am I playing Volibear? I see the appeal, but I don't think we're playing it. When you play me, ready me. Other friendly units have +1 here. Meh. When I hold, play 2 gold gear tokens. That's like kind of useful for what we're doing, but again, I don't think we want it. Empower a gangplank. The spell or ability that chooses would stun me, give me minus might. Or what? Oh, if the ability would stun me, give me negative might, or return me to the hand, give me 3 instead. Interesting. I mean, this would never work though, because it's like, okay, you're empowered, well, I'm simply just not going to try and stun you or return you to the hand. Like, this was never going to work. Unless you're just blind. That'd be really silly. Gentleman's Duel. Give a friendly unit +3 this turn, then choose an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to their mights to each other. That's a little too much for what we would be going for, because my ambassador's just killing things in battle anyway for free. Something like this. Give friendly unit +5 this turn. Crazy strong. Especially if I have... Especially if I don't have to like be paying this. It's still really, 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 really steep. When any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. No. Karma. When you recycle 1 or more cards, buff a friendly unit. No. No. Starting with the next player, each other player chooses a unit you don't control that hasn't been chosen for this spell. Kill those units. For each friendly unit, you're supposed to no. Copy is all about XP. No. Wait, what the fuck? Give me +1 this turn. When my might becomes 10 or more, empower me. Empowered. I have deflect and ganking.
by a first-time author with no publicity or
Hmm.
marketing campaign.
Interesting. I'm trying to think, because doesn't this have alt art? Yeah. That's 3 of them. I think I like this one the best. Although, I'm not using Renekton. Don't even think about it. It's actually quite strong if I was playing like full mighty, but I'm not. Yeah, no, the alt arts are like really cool. I mean, it would way like even more cool like in person, but they shiny. Let's see, set when I'm played and when I conquer buff me, spend my buff to give me +4 for the turn. Quite decent. But no. God, deflect is just so fucking good. The first time a friendly unit dies during the beginning phase, no. Oh boy. Spend my buff if he's buffed. Oh, interesting. Kind of a cool ability, I actually like it. Just buffed Udyr. Ultra soft Boro. Play 2 bird tokens. The fuck? Okay. SM revealed from your deck, add 2. That's not gonna happen much. Buy stuns, no. Kill all damaged enemy units. Oh, so I could have had that Katarina spell, and this would actually just straight up kill everything. That's kind of dirty, actually. Just straight up kill them all. There's like the Katarina spell that literally does 1 damage to all units at a battlefield. And then this will just insta-kill everything. That would be actually just sick. Nothing that I see that I want here, though, surprisingly. Alright, is there a different big win condition card for us? Anivia, when I attack, deal 3 to all enemy units here. Jesus. Super spendy. Holy fucking Otacon! I like it. It's big. You may kill a friendly unit as an additional cost. Oh, fucking goddamn. If you do, I cost 1 less, of course, for each energy cost it costs, and a power less for each power it costs. Trash. I mean, it's not trash, but at least for what I'm doing. Each player chooses a unit they control. Kill the rest. Interesting. That's a definite maybe. Dazzling Aurora. At the end of your turn, this is a really good card too. At the end of your turn, reveal cards from the top of your main deck until you reveal a unit. Play it, ignoring its cost, and recycle the rest. Right. Yeah, I was seeing people like, there's like a full mighty deck where you're literally just playing like fucking all these beefy ass fucking motherfuckers. And you just like pull it out from Dazzling Aurora. It's like a Monster Gate, I guess. getting rid of your opponent's runes is huge. It is, yeah. That's why deflect is quite good. If your score is not within 3 points of victory, I enter ready. Not that I care. When I attack, you may move any number of enemy units here, each with 5 might or less to its base. God, that's so good. But way spendy. Because even if you were to do this, it's like you still wouldn't really win the game off that. And to ready if you're controlling another dragon. I don't have no dragon deck. Divine Judgment. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gear, 2 runes, and 2 cards in their hand. Recycle the rest. I like this. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gear, 2 runes, and 2 cards in the hand. This is dirty. Putting him down to 2 units and 2 runes. Like, the funniest thing about this is that... Wait. Yeah. So, like, you give them the glowstone, and they have to choose it. They can't... This doesn't destroy it, which I think is super funny. But putting them on 2 runes, like, when I just have, like, Ambessa up, I think this is actually goated. I think that shit's way too goated. I think I'm playing that for sure. You may play me to an occupied enemy battlefield. And it has deflect. Why do I feel like this is really good? I don't know. Like, Elder Dragon, any amount... This is like the main win condition in any orange deck. Any amount of your damage is enough to kill enemy units. Which, like, just means you win. When you play me, choose up to 1 enemy unit at each location. I don't actually understand what this is saying. Any amount of your damage is enough to kill enemy units. That applies to all my units? Not just Elder Dragons? I feel like that's kind of weird. When you play me, choose up to 1 enemy unit at each location. Deal 1 then. Doesn't that also mean that any amount of your damage is enough to kill? Wouldn't that mean the 1 damage means you're just killing them? Like, how does... I guess, okay, I see. Because, yeah, that's what's going on here. It's not... It's like damage from spells, essentially. How interesting. It's not actually... I don't think we want to play it. I do want to see alternate art, though. Pretty cool. I think that's the other thing. Like, Elder Dragon's so much easier when you're playing the dragon deck, but... Harness Dragon. When you play me, kill an enemy unit. Not bad, but not what we want, I don't think. That costs 2 less for each of your mighty 7 or mighty units. I don't know. Not bad. Mountain Drake. Beefy boy. I do see people playing this. And Rift Herald. When I move to a battlefield, look at the top 3 cards and reveal a unit and draw it. Recycle the rest. That's quite nice. Deathwell, play a unit from your hand or base, ignoring its energy cost. Disgusting. And 2 year, please. This is just more reason to play like big stuff, but like, eh. Ruination, kill all units. Disgusting. When you play me, play 4 gold gear tokens exhausted. That works amazingly with what I'm doing. Super kind of greedy though. Vanguard Armory, play 3 recruit tokens. No. And there's Body Bear. When an opponent moves to a battlefield other than mine, draw a card. Has shield 3 and tank. He's a beefy boy. Look at the top 5 cards in your main deck. You may banish a unit or gear. You may banish a unit or gear from among them and play it. What the fuck? Oh, reducing its energy cost by 5. Recycle the rest. You may do this. Empower it. Like, I can Wild Claw to find Glowstone and empower it for the free empower. That's broken! I need this. There's 3 of these. Okay. 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 Alright, now we gotta figure out how we're playing this exactly. Also, how much did this cost? It's an orange. We need to just actually have orange sealed as well, it would seem. We don't really need yellow, but orange is important, it looks like here. I don't know that I'm gonna have punch first, in all honesty. I don't think we're actually playing Kion here. There's just no benefit to it, I guess. Like, we're better off playing just like another Solari. Also, like, going into a Kale off that would be so good. Let's not use Jace. I don't think we really need this. It's not bad, actually. It's actually quite good. I actually like this card. I think that's good. We don't need that. Like, give a friendly unit +5. Give a unit +7. Like, what am I doing? 4 to recycle, or 6 and 3 recycles. Yeah. What am I doing in my life? Like, this card's ass in comparison. Oh, I actually really like this. Divine Judgment, kind of scary, still really good. I think Cataclysmic Duel is a little sketchy. Because it's kind of like, hey, I'm gonna just take my Ambessa or something and keep that alive and kill the rest, and you're gonna take something and kill the rest. Like, I don't think I like that. Troll Golem is just also so spicy. When you play me, play 4 gold gear tokens exhausted. I don't know how I feel about this as well, because this is, I mean, it is really good, but unfortunately it's a yellow. But like, you get this out early and get 4 fucking gold tokens, like, that's just as good as having the Ancient Henge. But Ancient Henge does require me to tap runes. So like, I kind of question like how good this is. I kind of want multiple. Am I actually playing Volibear, by the way? I don't think I am.
Processing power all in one charge. Looks like Terry's no longer in the group. Terry, you good, bud? Need a hug or?
Start strong with an Intel Core ultra-powered laptop at Best Buy.
Ideally, like, Wild Claw and Dambessa is like what you're gonna see more than anything else. Super good. Super, super good. I don't think we play Volibear. There's no real reason to do so. I like this a lot. Admittedly not super useful. Okay, we have to choose between like these two. Deflect 2, +2, and channeling runes exhausted. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just do this. You may draw one or buff me. +2 ganking, don't care about that. I think we 100% want to play Kale. We definitely don't need to play Galio, but I think he is kind of hilarious. I'm gonna get rid of Punch. At the same time, like, assuming that we just are never spending or paying for like, this is probably really good in the sense that we don't have to pay. But do I think Blood Money is actually good? Do I want to challenge? I think challenge is gonna be really good in the... Yeah. I'm just like, Blood Money can kill, but challenge is like guaranteed kill. So do challenge instead. Confront is... Redraw one, I'm pretty sure we want that. It's not like needed, this is literally just like a fucking jar of greed, right? It just thins the deck. Which, I mean, it's still a good thing. I think we'll want it. Mobilize is a similar case. Honest Broker plays a gold token when dead. It's too much. I'm gonna have to get rid of Galio, unfortunately. I think we get rid of this guy too. So what's more important, that we deny a spell or that we get a free gold gear token? The answer is the gold gear token for sure, unfortunately. I'll keep like one just because I think it's fun. Probably don't need this many Kale. Because we do have to remember that, like, when we are empowering manually, like, we are going to be wasting a lot of fucking runes. Which is why, like... we need as many runes as we can pretty much muster here. Which is why this is, like, probably need to be put to 3. Funny thing is, this Mbessa is not actually that good in comparison to other cards. Do I think this is useful? I don't think this is needed. I think this is a little too late. Because we should already have plenty of gold gear tokens to play at that point. I mean, this is kind of the same case, whereas, like, I don't think we necessarily need Troll Golem when... like, I don't know, we'll put it to 1. Need to get rid of 9 more. Oh boy. Do we get rid of Nidalee? It's Nidalee Troll. But my free draw one, it's like... even better than the Confront, in all honesty. Maybe we just get rid of Confront because we have Nidalee? That's a thought, I guess. Federal Roar is like pretty good, but probably don't want 3 of them. Honest Broker we want. Challenge is good. Henge is too important. Punch First is one I'm looking at that I don't think is necessarily needed. An Unyielding Spirit is like... Unyielding Spirit is so fucking good, actually. I wanted to get rid of it. I can't. Like, literally just playing this immediately at the start of your own turn, like, assuming you're, like, trying to, like, take both battlefields at the end, you can literally just have this in its anti-magic arrows. It's so good. It doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna, like, be good, but probably. So reaction speed is so good. So good. The funny thing is, public execution is not that good. Because this is literally like... yeah, I hate this card. I'm not using it. It's like, kill... well, oh no, never mind. That's actually... it's actually really good. What am I talking about? I'm trolling. Oh boy. 6 more. How hard can it be? Do we really need the seals? I feel like the answer is yes. We have to kind of prioritize what is actually good. I don't think we need... do we need Punch First when we have Primal Strength? Like, I don't know. Because ideally this could just... cost 3. This costs 5. I don't know. Maybe the answer... maybe we should just be doing... This is too good. This is way too good. Literally just being able to take a card out of their hand at all, whether it's like random or not, is just broken. It's too good.
Once, a sage made fire from wood. The people rejoiced,
Challenge not that crazy.
yet the sage was wise and knew fire would spread.
I'm gonna get rid of punch first.
Or
Call me crazy.
the flames of
Don't at me. The thing is, like, the cost to empower this bitch is a lot. Is it worth, though? I'm gonna say yes. I hope so. Maybe we only play one Divine Judgment. Because it's not like this is super needed. Honestly, this fucks me over just as much, if not more. But at the same time, like, I have no problem just using, like, the 2 runes I have to just empower or something, you know? That's kind of the thing where I'm at, where it's like, I don't need to, like, bring out units ideally at this point. I just need to empower them. But if we run into a situation where, like, I'm sitting on, like, Mbessa and, like, these 2 or something, then I just lose, so... Like, one of my lose conditions as well, which is not ideal. We don't need that many Nidalee. Do I need this many Mbessa? Probably not. Yeah, because it's not like she's stacking unlike the Kale. Honestly, I wonder if I shouldn't just, like, be almost more all in on the Kale. I'm kind of down. I don't know. I mean, it's still good. I guess just get rid of a guttural roar. There you go. GG easy. How many seal strength did I have? 2? It's so scary to play this as well. I mean, it's definitely worth it, you know, but... The thing is, this can get bricky if I get shit like Seal into Henge into Glowstone and then Mobilize or something. And then just have literally nothing to play. I don't have that many units. Do I just get rid of this altogether? A free +4 on an empowered unit is like guaranteed though. I think I get rid of challenge. I just don't see the use of challenge. I mean, oh. It's like charm though. It's so good. But that's almost where, like, I feel like challenge is better than public execution. Because it does the same thing. Like, choose a friendly unit, kill an enemy unit. This is like, choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit, and then fight, which is ideally just means that you're killing an enemy unit. The only difference is public execution can technically be used again, but the cost is insanely steep. Like, insanely steep. Although... at the end of the day, it can essentially just be a 7 cost for kill 2 units. which I guess is actually really good. Force my hand, why don't you? Oh, did I? Oh, I don't have Battlefield yet. And power costs here cost 1 less. Rune. Any player may pay 2 as an additional cost to play a dragon. If they do, goes to the battlefield. Disgusting. If a unit here would die during combat, its player may pay a power to heal it, exhaust it, and recall it instead. It's actually quite good for what we're doing. At the start of each player's beginning phase, that player channels 1 rune. I can't play it, never mind. It's banned. Honestly, Power Nexus as well, kind of disgusting. And just like that, I'm already like, all right. I wonder if this would be the case, like if I'm gonna be like really low on runes like the whole time. I probably would be, but I'm not sure. Because that could be a free draw, but it's also when you conquer, so meh. Each spell that chooses 1 or more... Wait. Each spell that chooses 1 or more units here... Okay. When you conquer here, recycle 1 of your runes. A good defensive one. When you hold here, channel a rune exhausted. I think I need that in my life. When you conquer here, ready 2 runes at the end of this turn. Or we do Paper Tree. Does a similar thing. We need runes. That's why, like, realistically, you would never play like this. The little troll. Altar of Blood is good as we're doing, like, Almighty, but meh. I think it would just be this. Call it good. What is the issue? Oh. It's a lot of orange, not so much... I think this is literally going to be like 8-4. It does cost 2, but again, that's really late in the game. There is the problem of the cat being yellow, though. And now we can try it out on myself. Unsaved changes. Oh, I forgot to update. Got it. Alright, who would we want to play against? Another Mbessa? Akali? Ari? I feel like it'd be cool to go against the Ari because, like, usually have a hard time conquering that to begin with, so... Yes, I go first. Immediately get the glowstone. Hilarious. Delightful. I do have to remember that when something gets empowered, that the matriarch happened. Like I haven't even really been thinking about that. Which is really funny. Really, really funny. At the same time, I could have immediately... I didn't even think about this. I could have immediately... Well, it would have been stupid to immediately do this because he has no units. Right? So, like, what would be the point? Got nothing to play here, goddamn. It's kind of awkward. Oh, wait, that's the wrong play. You would not do that. It would 100% be this. Da klar. There's a free rune. Probably would be something like that.
TCG Player has the Riftbound cards and boosters you need to build your deck. Start building.
It relieves that extra pressure that as a
Any
father
extra
provides.
pressure.
I mean, that's
This fucking hand
one of
is
the main things
ridiculous.
I was thinking about is how was I going to be able to do this? St. Jude, in my heart, is a savior.
It would surely just be that. Also, I'm dumb. Ari would have done that and Mel would have came out here. For sure. Oh, music's gone. One quick sec. I must check the stonks. about buying more of that, but I didn't. Damn it. Expecting that to go down too, and it didn't. God, I was so cheap right there. Ugh, I missed out on such a nice opportunity. Huge drop there. What the fuck? No bueno. Pretty much a wash. Nothing happening so far today on that. Okay. So be it. Ooh, we got a seal finally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, especially with 3 rude, this is like 2 free. The funny thing is there's 2 of them. There's fucking 2 of them. Someone want to explain to me? Hold on. Someone want to explain to me why the autopay is only trying to get rid of 1? Like, am I missing something here? I'm floating in energy? Wait, how? Hold on. Back up. Like, I think this is something that I don't understand, because it's like, isn't this floating a power? Yes. Well, no, it is. What? So how is there a floating energy? Let me see if Google can't tell me. Floating energy wait, hold on. Refers to an unused energy stored in your rune pool. When you exhaust a rune, its energy goes into an ethereal pool to be spent on cards later in the turn. If this energy is not spent, it disappears at the end of the turn. Wait, what? Casting a card often requires both energy and power. Both recycling a rune removes it from play. You can optimize your turns by floating your resources. Exhaust first. Tap a rune to generate 1 energy and add it to your rune pool. Recycle the exhausted rune. Play a card like a seal that requires you to discard or recycle a rune per its power cost. Yeah. Use the float. You now have 1 energy floating in your pool and the active seal on the board, leaving you with all your required resources. Oh, I see. Right, because it has to be exhausted first, which didn't happen. I get it. So it's just recycled without being exhausted. So because it wasn't exhausted, I have a floating energy to be exhausted still. Essentially. Kinda. I think I get it. That's quite useful. I need glowstone. Empower. Disempower. Oh, how do I do this? Give control. There you go. What is E? Oh. That's kind of useful too, huh? But now it's not empowered anymore. How do you get rid of the empower? Or disempower? Guess it doesn't really matter that much, but just curious. What up, T? Shining Force later tonight? No, I work tonight. I should be. But, no. I go back to work today, unfortunately. Didn't play nearly as much Shining Force as I should have. But, this happened, so. It is what it is. Okay, what are we doing here? I also had the option to not do this and grab like more. I had the option to Wild Claw, I believe, did I not? Oh, but then I wouldn't be able to play it. Right, I need I need a little bit there. I mean, unless it were to cost 0, but that would be, I guess, kind of the idea. And maybe it's worth doing, even still, I don't know. But I'm gonna just, I think the right play here would be to pass, probably. I think you would have to hold on to the Nidalee. Oh wait, you could just bring out Mbessa. What am I talking about? Oh. Well, it wouldn't have mattered, but I could have activated the Mbessa. So now, in order to keep the units alive, I would need to empower and disempower this.
And next day delivery, making them the go-to play for everyone keeping arenas game day ready.
That's
Call,
always
click, or
awkward,
just
isn't
stop
it?
by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Guess you kind of have to, though. Then you're floating too. It doesn't really help, though. I mean, you have to do this, yeah? Otherwise, everything dies. Probably not ideal. Yeah, definitely what the Ari would do here is probably play something along the lines of a charm. To move Mbessa over. And then turn priority focus would happen. And this would end up having -3. That's like 2 against fucking 9. Which means Nidalee ain't providing squat. Which means you're just dead. Yeah. And then I would have to imagine that they would get rid of this. Or empower it. And then tap it. Give it to the opponent. And turn. That's probably how that would play out, I would have to think. Mbessa being gone sucks. But now they have no runes, so I mean, there is that. I guess. Do Wild Claw. Top 5 cards. Play 1. Reduce it by 5 and empower it. Recycle the rest. Look at all those Wild Claws. God damn. Oh, it is empowered. And it is ready because of Matriarch. Does that matter though? Not really. I mean, it does have +6. I think we would move the broker back. Oh, also forgiving that the ability for Mel makes it so that fucking this Ari and this Ari give an additional -+1. Oh, it's so fucking dirty. It's just too fucking dirty. It's just straight up can't even, it can kill Ari. And by crashing, but... Wait, right? But why do that when this thing exists? Right? Tap it, give it to the opponent. Move this back, call it a day, I think. It's a damn shame that Mbessa can't ready a card. If they could ready the seal, that would be disgusting. But I mean, seal is one thing. We haven't gotten the other card that is better. So more ticking time bombs. Can't play anything. And all that can be done here is the empower, yeah? This card's insane. Fucking stupid fucking hot potato. It's so funny. It's not like can't play Watcher. This would just be an end turn. Nothing that can be done there. Oh, yeah, no. Choose a non-unit card and recycle it. Broken. Unfortunately, there's all units except for Smokescreen. This is supposed to be recycled. Still broken. Don't get me wrong. I'll try to think. It's like, sure, we can take this, but I think we can just take this. But that's the other thing. It's like, do I even want to be doing that? Debatable. Huh? Channeling runes exhausted. So nice. I'm trying to recall what this is. This gives a -3. This gives -2. It's -5. She has +2 already. So she's 5. They're giving -5. There's 9. 9 might here with -5. That's so disgusting. That's why. It's also when an enemy unit attacks, you can control give. This wouldn't actually happen because this is not plural. This actually chooses. This does not. I think if I'm looking at that correctly. I wouldn't get the draw from Nidalee combat, so would the idea be not sure. Like, I feel like I don't want to just suicide this, right? That's just a terrible idea. Probably. Bomb hot potato.
Not only have I saved hours on meal prep, I've actually been eating healthier and staying consistent with my nutrition goals. Fuel your body with real food that heat up
Fucking chicken bakudan.
and those seed oils.
Whole foods that actually taste incredible.
I highly recommend prioritizing
This card's so fucking funny. There's been like no spells this entire game. Kind of hilarious. Probably be something like this. A newer version is ready already. Damn, that was fast, huh? This fucking card. That's the thing, eventually you find something that kills off gear. I don't have anything to protect it myself. Get the henge. Yeah, because now it's like I can like pay 2 to get 2 power. Because now we're in like, this is where shit's like really getting broken, right? Kinda. I still need to overpower. Well, no, actually, Ambessa's in the driver's seat. This would be empowered and then tapped, give control. Actually, why would I not just play another one? What am I thinking? Yeah, I'm being silly. Because that's the other thing. I could have actually tapped 4 for this. Which I didn't even think about. Yeah, why wouldn't I just play another one at this point? Power. Give it over. 2 hot potatoes for you. I think you would just seal for seal and probably end the turn here. Or no. Well, no, everything would die. That'd be stupid. Yeah, you just end the turn here. And everything dies. Actually, I don't know if that's actually the legitimate play that would happen in that situation. Would you copy this? You do have a seal. Would you do 1? Keep Guardian alive? And it would take too much damage. I would think, you know, like, you need to play Watcher, like... Yeah, everything would 100% just die here. Oh, shit, I forgot that Mel wasn't empowered. I don't think that mattered at any point, though, but it was in my mind she was. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Is this the play? Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, you just tap 2 for henge. Oh, I wouldn't be able to play this because it's 6. Shit. Okay, never mind. Tap 1 from henge. That's still not good enough. I have a seal of strength, but never mind. I can't activate this. Well, I can. Yeah, wait, what am I talking about? Tap 1 for henge. And it'd be like that. Each player chooses 2 gear, 2 runes. I have to get rid of some runes. Do I want yellows? I think so. Or do we want one of each? This counts as a... Yeah, no, just give me 2 runes. 2 oranges, or 2 yellows. I can't color. The Ari would then be forced to do the same. I mean, this would just be over. 2 gear, 2 cards. I didn't recycle, but, you know, I don't think it really matters. I think I'd move this back to base, call it a day. Okay, that's something at least. Fortunately, it doesn't matter because, yeah. It's so funny. Fuck it off, potato! Refresh when convenient. Okay. The thing is, like, Ambessa did nothing. In all honesty, like, she readies units, and it's like, that didn't help me do anything differently. At all. I was like... Run it back, I guess. So I did the Empower one last time, and that didn't really help me, but like, this definitely would. Let's just have me go second. See what happens. How good is Italy in this situation? The other thing is, like, don't we just, like, get rid of... We need seals immediately. As fast as possible. think we would just channel a rune exhausted. Can't be defied. Is that worth it? I'm gonna say yes, but debatable. Hey, this is a guaranteed hold more than likely, so let's look at the free for her. Double fucking Watcher is terrifying in that situation, but so it kind of would feel the need to kill us. Another fucking mobilize. Yeah, I definitely would do this. Would empower to activate Matriarch. Make Mbessa ready. Go in. That's an easy kill. Easy clap. Well played. Well played. All that could be done there. Is that 5 might? So Bellows. Oh, I'd only have 1 blue. That's awkward. Probably play that. Probably just do the cat as well, because fuck it. Ari should be fine to go there to score. We hold, so we channel an exhausted rune, which is lovely. I think I don't like this for all the wrong reasons. Trying to think about what's the right thing to do here. Probably just this. I feel like it's always better to start this shit early. Empower it and give it over. There you go. I'm trying to remember, like, what destroys the gear. What destroys gear again? It's grasp. That'd probably be what would be called, but in this case, we're just gonna do Charm is always a good choice. Now the question is, would I actually... Like Bellows breath on the cat? And let the bomb go off? This is so fucking strong. Because it's like... I believe we would let the bomb... Well... I think with 2 Watchers, you would let the bomb go off. Just end turn. Let it all die. And then you still get all this mana, or all these runes, so I mean, there is that. Get another free rune exhausted. Too fucking good. I mean, I think we would just play this. But that would 100% get divide. I'd be like, shit! I can't have the Watcher be accelerated though. We would do this and empower her. Call it a day. Another free rune exhausted. We'd move Mbessa back, we would challenge to make the Mel die. Probably. Oh, I forgot about the other Mbessa that I have. Wait, take that all back. Oh, I wouldn't be able to empower her though. Because I somehow don't have another yellow. You know what, then yeah. Probably be this. A little weird, but... Very dead. Everything else is super weak. Nidalee. I don't think it would really matter a whole lot. It would still just be bring out another Mbessa. Empower the Mbessa. Ready the Mbessa. Now it has Assault 2. And she can go in. Auto pay for Nidalee. Kinda not worth it, actually. Because it would mean that the Mbessa would die. I think I'd take one of these in as well. I'll just conquer that as well, I guess, because why not? Oh, and I get to draw a card because of Nidalee winning combat. Okay. We just run it back again, I guess. Nothing that they could do about that. These would be dead. Broker would give me a gold. Right. Leave. And that would be all she wrote. I totally forgot when attacking into Thousand-Tailed Watcher that already was the thing. Well, okay, so realistically, I guess it would die regardless. Nothing changes there. It's still fine. Sabotage to get rid of a spell. Probably the discipline. There's nothing really in hand for him to like to make work anyway. But I guess it's just going all in here. Yep, that ain't gonna do it. Or wait. Oh, it requires a blue. That's a damn shame, because realistically, like, if we were to, I don't know, let's say pretend there was a blue here, this would work out rather well, because then you can Bellows Breath twice to literally kill everything here. One, 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 one. I think Ari wins now. The funny thing is that's literally the difference. Like, if on the runes, realistically it would not be a win. And the Mbessa would have won if the runes were like the way the runes were. Which I think is really funny. And that's not a card you can win with. Yeah, realistically, I don't think LA would ever be here. I mean, well, yeah, no, it's not that important. LA would have been on the bench. Ooh, interesting. There was no seal or power efficient cards there, which is very bad. Very unfortunate, I guess. I guess realistically, I haven't seen a single Kale either. Italy is so meh. What if it was to just be like this and I go first? We get cat. And bomb? Trying to think if this is worth. Like, I think I would just keep this hand. I don't know how important Divine Judgment is though. Because again, we really want like a seal or something. But no dice. And I didn't get a yellow, so tragic. Tragic. Pretty simple, basic stuff. Well, okay, I did that wrong. Should be like this. Most definitely. And one green is always terrifying because Devi is the thing, but Brain lag. Oh, I'm out of dew. What am I doing? Actually, I think you do this. Call Defy. Then play Public Execution to kill Ari, which would just go through with no issues. A weird thing to do there, I'm not gonna lie, I don't necessarily like that, but... Play the Ari, I guess. Actually, no. Guardian of the Passage. Like that a bit better, I think. Mobilize. Free runes. Do I want to empower Ambessa? I don't know. Don't think so. Can't really anyway. I need 4 for primal strength though. I think we would just do this. Recycle a rune and get a point worth. Double charm, goddamn. So I think there would be a charm to move the Ambessa back to base. You go Guardian to Conquer. Put in the Ari. That's pretty good. Finally get a fucking seal. Not that it matters a whole lot. I guess I didn't think about this all that well. Wait, how does this work? This applies before the battlefield, right? When you defend here, choose a unit, it gains 2 shield. Right. There's 1 attack and then a mini unit. So this definitely happens first. attempt to kill the Guardian. Then Discipline would come out. Draw a card and give it +2. And yeah, then this would come out to give it +7. Turn it to 14 might. Nasty. Just for the turn, though. Why does it say it's not empowered, by the way? Oh, because I forgot to do it? Forgot to do it. Oh yeah, battle strength to turn it to 14. God damn! Then charm when it just came out. Oops. Put it back to base. Oh, but then shit. They got empowered this turn. We're gonna tap a Bessa. The matriarch again. Just go in another time. Kill the passage. Fight the Ari, kill Ari. I guess Matriarch actually came in handy. Who could have guessed? Not looking great now. Seal to pay seal. I fucked up. I wasn't able to charm. Oh wait, no, wait. Did I use Defy? No, I have not used Defy. Totally forgot about that. Fallen Feline. But this actually works kind of well. Because it's like you don't really want to conquer here. So that just keeps us alive pretty easily. Kind of worth it. What do? You'd be dead, you'd be at 1. Not a very good time to use that, but not any time left to make it work. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. This thing's also just strong. For like no reason. Oh, I can't use the seal. Fuck. Don't think that matters. Would I just look to hold here? Probably. The Trove Golem and Mbetha is crazy. How come? What makes you say that? It actually has nothing really to do with Mbessa and just a lot more or less has to do with Glowstone. Let me grab a Mountain Dew real quick. I need my beverage. Glowstone or hot potato. Good old hot potato. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. But, a little bit of a stretch, a little bit. More showdown focus. Agreed. Definitely not wrong. Because Mbessa can get kind of pretty crazy pretty fast. But the Empower, like recycling 2 and 2 yellows at that is like, eh. Like a lot of this is a lot of recycling too much. To where I was like, I'm gonna use all the seals, all the whatever that altar is. Never remember what it's called. And then it's just a back and forth hot potato. Realistically, that's kind of the thing. Like, this could really be played with any orange, I guess. Like, and the whole point of Mbessa isn't really happening for sure here. But it is what it is. Oh, gross. There's just nothing happening here. Would the idea be like, would Thousand Tail Watcher just have to come back? If there was any way of winning this game, I mean, it's no way of taking this, so I mean, realistically, it can go back to base. I think you would discipline for a draw, unfortunately. Ew. Actually, it's not. Fuck. That's funny. Realistically, you could clear the board, like, especially if you were still over there. Let's play it out as if that were the case. Let's just assume Thousand Tail Watcher was still at base and then got disciplined. I guess that would have been the smarter choice anyway, because I don't know why I'd go to base and then use it. right? That would just be kind of weird. And then it would be a matter of... Oh, this is like gross. So then it just pops that and does 6 to this. Then you charm it over, have it die. And call it a day, I guess. Rough. My music done? Oh, dang, God, that goes by so fast. This is interesting. Like, I don't know if Utopia or Fantasia is like an anime, but like this guy has so much music that's just... I'm pretty sure it's just his music. But I don't know. It's like... When I see Infinite Love Side A, it's like...
Unplug for the day, or plunge into a long weekend. With IHG's 21 hotel brands, you can guess how you guessed.
Like, I have no idea.
Some encounters are
Just really old music.
Mosquitoes,
But I don't
not
hate
so
it.
much. Off deep woods. Protection from mosquitoes
This
and ticks.
playlist boots up old memories. Hold on. Curious what this is. Fortunately, the Ambessa can crash into this, but there's like not necessarily a point. But then again, Ari doesn't have any anything in hand either, so it would still probably be worth the crash. I have no yellows for the Empower though, so I can't actually do that. Oh wait, yes I can. I am really stupid. Oh, right. Thank you, gold tokens. Actually, why would I do anything other than this? Empower to give. Hot potato. Whoops. Delightful. Oh, also that would be recycled. That would be a wrap. Nothing there. So definitely just a matter of, okay, what's the card? Oh, there. Ancient Henge. That's the card. This card's way too good. But yeah, there's almost like between Trove Golem, like Trove Golem is quite late. If I just have Seals and a Henge, like Trove Golem is definitely not needed. But that was kind of the case, trying to see how consistently I can get power advantage. Because it's also really easy when fucking Mobilize exists as well. Like, I mean, that's like might as well count as one anyway. Let me... let's play this against like a Kali. I think it would be an easier time against a Kali personally, but... Why do I have this? This shouldn't be in here anymore. I'm not doing that. What the fuck? Go at the disadvantage and have a collie go first. Found the henge. Oh boy. Get a wild claw anyway. Jesus. This might be a rough one. I like it. Good old Lonely Poro. Everyone's favorite. Oh, we actually got into a kale for once. Interesting. Definitely play the henge, right? I think so. Free seal. Bring out a collie. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if Stella Cornherder wasn't actually the correct play there. I think it was. I think a collie here's too early. There's no reason. Oh well. And there's always somewhat of a reason. Jesus. Jesus fuck. Yeah, this is when you kind of panic a little bit. Oh, we'd henge here. So that we can just do this for you, I guess, and call. What would a collie play as a spell? Trying to remember the spells in a column. Not that it would necessarily matter. I mean, besides the signature spell, I'm trying to remember. There's like. Isn't it like Firestorm? Now, realistically, that's all tied to Annie, but let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that right now. Channel Rune exhausted. Thank you, Lonely Poro. Only to bring it back. Ooh, or should I have played Yasuo? Wait, what did I... Oh, right, the exhausted room. Right. No, we need herder out. Like, what am I doing here? Quit trolling. Another hedge, oh no! That's not what you want to see! That is not what you want to see.
Hi, I'm Kareem Rahma, and this is Pit Stop Tonight.
Would the idea be...
He's had a highly successful debut season with Toyota, Joe Gibbs Racing, and an impressive trip to the championship for, please welcome to the show, Chase Briscoe.
How you doing? Good, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, thanks for having me. Good to see you again. Yeah. We carpooled here together. Yeah, how about that?
Empower you once. The funny thing is, it's like...
You put on? Oh yeah, I have a little bit of everything. What were we listening to? Garth Brooks.
How would you even say how many times it's been empowered? I don't even know.
Country artist. Yeah, I would agree. Will you sing with me right now?
That's not gonna
I
stay.
just have a little bit of a sore throat.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Chase, you seem like a guy who loves answering questions.
Yeah, I can be today.
Describe your racing
These
style.
ads on YouTube are so ridiculous. They make me upset. Oh, how upset I get. But that's okay. The strongest feline you've ever seen. And just play Annie, get the additional damage. Are you worth empowering? No. I mean, it would literally just be... Would I want a collie to move the damn thing? Yeah. Oh, we have Jin now too, damn. Because we'd move for the draw, right? I'd probably move in a collie as well. Actually. And then probably to do the 2 damage, then bounce her back. I lied. To bounce the herder back. Draw another card. Kill the feline. Conquer the point. Sure, I can flip on the Kale. Do 2 damage. Whoops. Put her to 1. Then I can move a friendly unit. Go the Stellacorn Herder back. Draw a card. Busted! Could just dancing grenade to kill the Kale. But I think even if I was playing this, I would literally wait until it's empowered twice to then kill it, because it's just a free bait, essentially. But I think Akali wins this hands down. The real question is, where the fuck is Hot Potato? Like, everything would have been fine if Hot Potato was around, but there has been no Hot Potato. Not at the moment, at least. We could Wild Claw. I don't think that's the right play here. The other thing is, like, when it says you may move a unit, does that mean you can? Like, or you must? I think it's you can if you want. Pretty sure, like 98% sure on that, but do I dare go into this? It's surely a bad idea, but like giving him 2 more hold points is even worse, no? This is just a safer option here, surely. Get 2 power. Power Mbessa, ready Mbessa. Attack with Mbessa? I think you'd have to attack with both. And there's like pass focus. Can't use dancing grenade. There's actually nothing that can be done here. Which is crazy when you have that, but
We're in for a big challenge today, Trucks. Did someone say big? This episode of Hot Wheels Monster
oh, but then Mbessa gets to kill Akali for free. Alright.
We're competing in a rootin' tootin' race to the other side of the forest.
That's kind of free, I suppose. What a bird. And get on the Gorgon train? Nope. Unfortunately, I'm on the Enshrouded train.
I don't do teams. I'm a lone wolf. Fossil. Quit your
Fucking getting children cartoons on my ad. Wow. There's something about this Windows 2000 that just looked way too good back then. So this isn't that crazy. I'll get the channel rune exhausted. Good job, Lonely Poro. That shit's kind of busted. Yeah, it's a... oh, I don't even know what you would call it. Yeah, it is what I said, yeah. I actually don't even know its like real purpose, the goal that it's trying to accomplish in that game, actually. Also, why is this up and about? Okay, nice. My taskbar should not be up, by the way. I don't like that it is. But anyway. So Dancing Grenade can only be activated twice, I'm pretty sure. But it's so good. So it's gonna do 3, then 4. So it can kill Mbessa for free. It's like a 1 to do it twice, to kill Mbessa, no counterplay. Oh, you played it like a year? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I've kind of been in the same boat. It's fine. You know, the buddies I play with are having fun with it, but I feel like I don't know if you played 7 Days to Die, but like as far as like a sandbox game goes, like that's way more eventful and more fun in my opinion. Oh, that's also true. That's why my buddy really wanted to play it, is because my other buddy played it like over a year ago and was like, oh my god, they added so much new shit, we should play it. And so now we're playing it. And I don't know exactly what changed from then till now, but I mean, it is still good, don't get me wrong. All that's left is a 1 HP Kale. Wah wah. Wah wah. We play Yaswell. I don't think so. I think we're chilling. Could care less about the Kale. That was the wrong play. Oh wait, I can't. Okay, never mind. That was the correct play. Like, I could just conquer this. So the real question is, why wouldn't I? Because I said so. At the same time, now the fucking Kale gets another point. It's funny that I think a Collie's in the driver's seat, but it's not quite the case. Huge 7 Days fan, same. And every time me and my like other buddy, my Iowa buddies play it, like they play it for like a week and then stop, and it's like pissing me off. I just know that like my Minnesota buddies are like really big into zombie survival, and they haven't ever really played it outside of like Left 4 Dead. Just like wait till you play fucking 7 Days to Die. And they did want to play it, they just happened to go on to Enshrouded. But I think we'll be playing 7 Days next. But it's kind of a shame because they're pretty similar games. Usually we like try to mix it up. You know, we weren't going to go from playing Divinity 2 to playing Baldur's Gate 3, even though my one buddy wanted to. It was just like, nah, let's play some like Mario Party or some friend slop. Which I think is the right thing to do in that case anyway. Are we killing Lonely Poro here? Is it time? How does it do that? Because it requires a yellow. We have 10 power. I don't think it matters if we're recycling here, but I'm gonna just do this. God. don't know if this is good or not. Point. Years ago to be a questing style game, which I do not like. Yeah. That's fair. I was gonna say, like, I heard they just made an update. Like, I guess they're updating 7 days quite a bit, but they just, like, made a random update about, like, killer chickens or some shit. I'm just like, what the hell? Well, it's a fucking 10 out of 10 game now. Like killer hens or something like that. They kill zombies though, I think. That's what I don't know. But it's really cool that, like, as time goes on, things just change. You know, it's not like, oh, I'm going to go in this area and, you know, run into the same enemy because there's just these enemies that are in this location. It's like, no, you don't know what you're going to run into. That's the best part. It's a lot of mystery. A lot of suspense. Oh, this is way too easy of a conquer now.
Access just pro-level analysis and advanced order types. $0 commission on stocks and options.
Ooh, Sky Splitter. Yeah, I think we played that Yasuo. We played Jin too.
What if you lose? What if you
I think
lose the
Strike is so
argument
fucking good here too.
intentionally? Or your popularity on purpose? What if you lose your ego?
I think.
Your time?
Yeah, you played Jin. Okay, hold on. First things first. Now, why am I playing it like this?
For someone else.
Can't I conquer both here on this turn? Wait a minute. I haven't empowered the Akali either, but I could. Yeah, because he has nothing, so I could do 6. Yeah, okay, I'm overthinking this. Hold on. Don't play the Yasuo. Empower Akali. Go in to do 3. Bounce her back to do 6. And then this just does... This would just kill. For free, guaranteed. And I think I would legitimately just have Annie go in here to kill Kale as well for the point. Oh, and that just wins the game. Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright. It wasn't even close. I wasn't even paying attention to the points. Okay, I didn't get a grenade or a hot potato. That's not fair. That game did not go according to plan. I did have the Akali go first, to be fair. Hey, that's what we like to see. That's just a good hand. Oof. Maybe too good of a hand? It does require an orange. That's some course fucking pull yellows. I can't actually play any of those. That's hilarious. About to go to the bathroom here in a second. Is it Scuttle Crab or Lonely Poro? Scuttle Crab, surely. Redraw. Float that. Pop a gun. Destroy anything that's not a unit. I think we would just get rid of their discipline in that situation. Damn, and I can play Kale? Jesus, what a turn. Actually, I would definitely conquer this and then play Kale in here, I think. Because then it becomes dirty. How many fucking Lonely Poros do I need? Oh, that was stupid of me. Let me take that back, actually. I would play the Akali for sure. The downside is like Mbessa needs to use a yellow to empower, which is just kind of awkward. Kind of makes me think I should have more yellows in. Well, no. Do I want to empower Kale? I feel like against Akali this would be really bad. Like there's no way Kale... Well, Kale can come back and empower, I guess. It's like I can empower... Ready you... Which means she would be able to empower again if I had the resources to do so. That's actually pretty busted. The nice thing is Unyielding Spirit can also keep Kale alive. I think that would be worth it. Yeah, +2 each time I'm empowered, so it kills the 5. I guess I'm wrong in the sense that she's easily killed off here. But I think this would still be relatively easy to deal with. At least in my mind. Mainly just because of Shuriken Flip. Like attack with the Boro. Resonating. Resonating strike to give a collie +2. And send her in. Doing a damage. Bring her to 4. Keep her at 5. Actually, wait, no. Wait. That chooses. That didn't choose. Okay, so yeah, I'd have to do Shuriken Clip to do 2 damage, put it to 3. Then move 1 back. Put it to 2. And crash into the Poro. I believe, yeah. Be a free draw, I guess. I guess realistically, I probably should have empowered Rogue Assassin first, so then this Akali would be still ready. I could just conquer here or something. It's okay. I'll just play. Whoops. Just play another Poro or something. It's fine. I don't think it's that bad. Another Sabotage. Gotta do it. Kills a not so fast. Pretty strong. Definitely not broken at all. Definitely normal. Doesn't really need to be empowered, but it kind of does in order to activate Monarch so she can actually move. I don't know if that's really worth it, but I feel like it is. You're not empowered. Why were you at 2? I'm confused. I think that was just wrong, but I'm not sure. I lost track of what I was doing. But that's okay, I guess. Yeah, I think. I think I'd go in here just to crash and get a free draw. Nice. Yeah, because then we would just conquer with a collie. Do that, probably. probably call it a day. We once again have not gotten our grenade. As I say, it don't matter.
I'm really trying to improve my flexibility this year, so I asked ChatGPT to help me come up with a few stretches I can do every day. They're super easy to incorporate before or after a workout.
You're just in power, ready, and Bessa. That's 7 into 6. She can also just insta-kill a collie. Wait, how does this work? Kill an enemy unit here with less might than me. Right. You would move any number of friendly units. That's actually kind of crazy. Oops. Would I move both? Probably. Yeah. Deal it damage. So I guess the real question now is, like, when I do damage, she's at 7 might. Now it's 6. When she becomes a defender, does she just goes back down to 5, huh? I think so. This is bad for the Akali. It's already game point. But that would still be fine because this can come in accelerated. Means you could go here and conquer, I think. Yeah. And they can go here. Do the same. Oh shit, I can't play that? Uh-oh. That's not good. There's nothing really to play here. This is interesting. I have to just play you. I don't have a choice. That's a big yikes. It's a big yikes. now I can just empower Rogue Assassin. Play a herder here. Move it back to base. And ready it. Draw a card. Move it back in. Draw a card. Sitting on not so fast, the collie is probably goated. Another seal, oh my god. This isn't good enough, is it? 9. But that's still okay. And that would go through with a draw. I wouldn't win on that turn. You send Italy in and hope to hold, I guess. Move the herder down to draw. Oh, GG. Well, wait. Not quite. We don't have any. Even if this was done, puts Italy to 1, just a 5. I need to do 6. This shit's just not gonna work, my guy.
Avatar Fire and Dash is now streaming on Disney Plus. Go now.
Or why wouldn't it?
See this world. See yourself. Avatar Fire and Dash. Get more when you bundle with Hulu.
You ready?
Play your game, baby.
Let's go! This is the way things are now, and you need to just accept that.
Yeah, because you would just empower a collie, move you down, and be ready. Move in to do 2 damage to
What's that?
Dead Bloom. Put it at 3. Wait.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it generate reports?
I can now.
Nice. So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta
Yeah,
make
because I put it to 5.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Doing 2 would put it to 3.
A workflow manager.
Italy's still at 1.
For the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule.
Since no one seems to care.
Just built a
I just created a
Oh, that'd be GG.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep. Can this thing manage contact? Is the SOC 2 compliant?
I want to animate this graph. Create a party planner.
Profesor de español.
Oh no, she gets +1 from being empowered. She's at 4. So yeah, they crash.
Dogs. For office dogs. You know what I mean?
I forgot about the +1 on the empowered. Still alive! Oh my god, and there's nothing. Hilarious. What a pull! Once again, didn't get a grenade though. That's just unfortunate. Where's the grenade at, man? I need to play a good game of hot potato. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Oh. Ooh, what time is it actually? 12:30. I'm gonna go. We should be getting a couple booster boxes of Spirit Forged. Those should be coming in today. So I would like to open those today. That'll be kind of cute. But I'll wait like an hour to go to the post office because I don't know when they get their stuff. Okay, I'm pretty sure Mbessa smashes this matchup with a grenade, but have not gotten it yet. Let's have Mbessa go first again. Got the henge though, that's big. Well, I want sabotage actually. Sabotage OP. Hello to the Akali. Kitty cat. I think we would want to Then it's like, what is the cat gonna be saying? Probably nothing. That'd be like the signature spell. Whatever that was. Scuttle crab. Oh, score with a collie. Empower. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me green. It's 2 in a red. We'll just do it for 2. To empower. Ugh. Gonna be stupid about this. Give me my red back. And scuttle for the draw. Most indefinitely. The real question then is like, do we just go back with Rogue Assassin then? No? Actually, I think I would. I don't have another collie in hand. I totally would do that.
Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a on us. Plus, save $10 a month on your service. With an incredible camera, helpful AI, and a design that's built to last. It's more than you'd expect for less. Get the real deal with Google Pixel 10a.
Tap 2 for that. Get rid of the Defy. Play that to get another rune exhausted. Delightful. Pocket. I mean, this thing's dead as shit now, though. I reckon. Play Annie. Shoot this thing dead. Conquer for free. Conquer for free. Bounces back. Shit's busted, man. Shit's so good. I wonder if it would have been actually beneficial to try and hold here, but I don't think I would in this case. Oh, thank God it's a fucking bomb, finally. Tap 2 for 2 power. And power. Oh shit. Disempower. Bro. Oh, what the fuck just happened? There. Now we're good. Now we're bomb gaming. It's the bomb. Actually, wait. We go here. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Because you can only move it one at the showdown. You can't just move it willy-nilly, I don't think. I need to see more Akali gameplay to like confirm, I suppose, but like only the thing is like it's trying to have this be action speed, and yet it's like move from the unit and showdown to base. Like, I feel like it's a weird way to word that, but I think I'll keep playing it the way that I've been playing it, though. Hot potato. To go here, I guess. It's just at 4. I wouldn't be able to do anything about that, so I think that would just be successful. End on that. I find this just really funny because it's like, oh hey, have Akali come in and kick ass. So I can power Rogue Assassin. Bring the Akali back. Oh no, I don't think I can. But that... Okay, I don't know if that's the case or not. I would imagine that's not the case. But I'm not 100% sure. Because I figured that would be the case, but like it's kind of fishy. So it's like move Annie. Resonate, strike. Give a colleague +2. Go in and then pop them for 2. Put them to 6.
What if there was a trading app with the tools that help you navigate the market with confidence and ease? With Webull, it's not just possible, it's built that way.
Looking for deeper insights? Explore detailed reports and research that helps you make informed decisions.
Oh,
Prefer
right.
flexible analysis? Customize your charts to suit your personal trading style. Analyzing market opportunities? Tap into screeners and indicators built to enhance your research. From active trading to long-term investing, Webull's platform is
I think I
built
would
to
just
meet
go in
you
with the
where you are.
Rengar to give him
Open an account today to
+5.
get started.
Let Rengar die for the point. And call it a day. Already a match point. That was fast. So we'll tap 2 to get 2 power. And then we are going to Wild Claw. Top 5 cards. Reduce the cost by 5, play it, and empower it. The downside here is it still might not do a damn thing. Hey. But I'm wrong. She becomes empowered, which is always annoying because I can't say that unless there's a different way of making her empowered, like beat. No. But she'd be empowered, matriarch, ready, the Mbessa. This is 8 though. It doesn't matter because she goes in, kills Annie for free. And would win that combat for the score. And then Honest Broker could take this as well, because why the fuck not? Oh shit. Hold on. Be more like empower. Actually, wouldn't I want the draw one? Yeah, let me do that back. This be a free draw one. Free seals, can't be mad at that. Now we can empower. Disempower. Give. Hot potato. Oh, I still have this one, Mbessa. I keep forgetting about that. That's actually hilarious that I've forgotten about that. Sky Splitter, yeah. The funny thing is also it's like kind of a counter to Annie because it also makes it's like it would make Annie make the grenade, the potato do fucking an additional damage. That's so funny. Have to empower this. Fortunately, there's not much else that can be done here. Hold to get the channel ruined, but it can't. This looks way too good for Ambessa in this case. Yeah, now it's just a 3 in power. Get control of that again.
Well, that's alarming. We better hurry and warn Megarex that this goofy gorilla's taken over the course.
You got it wrong, Tiger Shark. He's part of the course. It's gonna be your greatest.
The fuck? There's just no units. And there's just a fucking grenade. I definitely beat this. I'd use discipline to get 2 and draw. And I played this to give it +7 and put her to 12. Did it not pay the first discipline? I don't know that it did. Draw 1. Oh my Toledo. That's funny, but that's still not good enough. Rip. I feel like I've seen people play a collie where they're just bouncing a collie randomly on their turn. I need to look at that again because like it's 100% only in a showdown, right? Let's see if we can find something on that. Riftbound a collie versus.
Hello YouTube, I've got another match from our live testing session at Anu's house.
Jesus, there's like
so this time
terrible quality, my apologies.
And Anu's got Ambessa.
Oh, how convenient.
So the poly deck.
Well, let me see the deck list. Oh, that's so different. 3 of the signature spell, okay. Using the spectacles, oh, I didn't even look into that, but see it. Yeah, that's very different. But all right.
some.
He's using steel paws. I knew it was good. On the Forerunner. Twilight Shroud. Actually using Twilight Shroud. Only one charm? Boo. 3 Darius. What an interesting...
Akali likes to let you go into a showdown and then back out on your turn. So we're abusing that with Stellacorn Herder. If you just go attack some battlefield with Stellacorn Herder, you draw a card, tap Akali, pull Stellacorn back, draw another card. That's kind of like the main engine. And then of course you can also do that with Jhin to get a bunch of extra energy and power. Or you can empower Akali and then use it with Akali Silent or Mask of Foresight to get a bunch of extra might. So that's kind of the idea with Akali, and then the rest of the deck is some removal spells, some counter spells, Discipline, Emperor's Divide to let you score and pull back, and then Ferris Forerunner to...
Oh, I guess I didn't think about that. I only have one Emperor's Divide. I do need more.
And Shuriken Flip gives you some movement. I already talked
Interesting.
I don't know, this is better looking.
Wow. And we'll keep the turn 1 play. And I think I'm also going to put this card back. It seems like it would be good, but it doesn't seem like it would be good just yet. So
okay, this seems like a good matchup for this card. We'll draw a card.
Nice. All right, all you, champ.
I will draw a card.
Nice.
Manufacturing innovation
I will
realizes digital transformation.
Good old Scuttle Crab for the win.
That's interesting.
Oh, can you reset the...
Oh yeah, I gotta fix all the UIs.
Oops.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so excited to play that I
respected.
I'll call and void reset the win seat of Calibar. The clock. Yeah, I'm sure there's a command for the Akali list somewhere. All right, so originally I kept this card because I was like, oh shit.
Exposing him, and yeah, Lucian.
Okay.
No, I got it. You got it. Okay.
Awesome. But I think leading on the Lucian is just better here. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lucian is pretty scary. He can score points without exposing him, and that's gonna mean I have to figure out how to put people on battlefields and hold, which is not super trivial.
It's only the first time I conquer. Okay, yeah. Nice. Okay.
So, I mean, I could just not sacrifice the Scuttle Crab right now. It seems like it might actually be worth doing.
Oh yeah, Kali can kill the Scuttle Crab, can't he? Or she?
Mask of Foresight plus one.
One sec. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Why is that going down so much? What the fuck? Why is that going down so much? Ew! Mayday, Captain. I ain't mad at it. Gets me a good price, realistically speaking. But I am very shocked that it is that low already. That's fine.
Only Poro, then next turn I could play something to the battlefield alongside the Scuttle Crab and then maybe be able to defend against the Lucian. Alright, let's try that. I don't know if this is correct, but go ahead.
Okay. It's pretty good.
Yeah, why didn't he conquer it there?
I am kind of wary of Falling Star, so I don't think I'm gonna play too aggressive. I mean, I think I'm happy to just come in here ready and pull back. Yeah, let's go to 1. Okay, Anu is at 1, and then I think playing this might be good.
Okay.
And then I mean, the other option is I go wide, but I really don't want to get falling starred here, so yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so now, wow, you wouldn't have gotten falling starred.
What? Fuck. No.
So now my problem is that this Ambessa is big enough to kill my Lonely Poro.
Big.
So I maybe don't want to score again, but I kind of have to start at least doing something. So I guess I could put the Akali in my back line. Yeah, that seems kind of reasonable. I guess if I'm going to do that, I'm going to play the Scuttle Crab. So let's see where that leads.
Clean sequencing. I like it.
Ooh.
Shit.
That is quite good, I think. So I'm going to play double Mask of Foresight.
What the fuck?
And then,
huh?
These guys are now
what about me?
Big enough.
Okay.
So yeah, I score 2 points.
Yeah, you got it too.
Your turn.
Okay. So my whole plan this game so far has been to sort of like use these two cards together. And I want to like build my energy before I should have 7. I do have 7. Okay. And I think this is the turn where I'm allowed to kind of pop off. So I think I'll start with a Sabotage. Okay, so you did not have Falling Star. I have to read this card. Public.
Yeah, you're probably going to want to take that one, I think.
Perfect Execution is ready a unit and give it Assault 3 and has Flow. But is that even good to take it? Because it's got Flow.
And it goes to the bottom.
It has Flow, but goes to the bottom. Hey. Yeah, honestly, Defy does not matter here. Okay. We'll take that, yes. All right.
Defy always matters.
I suppose Ambessa can punch in. You can punch the Scuttle Crab, right? Yes, I don't see any problem with that.
From deadlines.
Is there a reason not to do it? You don't, like face up. You have nothing that would punish me for that, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
I don't think I see.
I mean, you could if you want, you could empower the Ambessa and then take both sides. Actually, the Lucia can't get in here.
Yeah. No, so. I'm.
Why?
Oh, that's really annoying. Everything about this is really annoying. I guess I have to keep this here. I can't because my actual plan is this now. All right, Kale.
Yeah.
And then it's interesting. Am I supposed to empower her right now? Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Really, what I wanted to do was, yeah. And then if I guess I do that, then it makes sense to just swing in here.
All right, let me see your hand.
Yeah. So I have a public execution that you can defy.
Okay, you get a point.
Yeah, I'm at 2. And I'm gonna pass the turn. Next turn I can empower Kale to level 3, level 16.
Level 16.
Nice.
Okay, so I hold 2, 3.
Yep.
That's not bad.
Shit. Oh, I guess one thing is the Akali plus the triple mask. Dude, triple mask. What the fuck? This is 2v2? Hello? Someone has to laugh at that, please. One person. Just one person. Thank you.
Is that how it plays when it's like
I guess I do
revealing?
have something on board that can punish you for this, actually. So what I can do is empower Akali, go here, get +3, come back, go back in.
Oh, that's so sick. Okay, that's fine. That's good. It's good that you found it. I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, okay, so, wow.
That is really cool, actually.
Apparently my deck's broken. Okay, I'm definitely going to do that.
Yeah.
Wait,
so,
what?
empower Akali.
Yeah.
+3.
Yeah.
+1 from running away from back alley bar, and then another. So this is a 7.
Okay.
I conquered a 4.
No, I'm gonna get freaking charmed.
Wait, what? How would any of that work? Am I... That's when I move. Why, what the hell's going on here? Why the fuck is Scuttle Crab doing damage?
Charm your Kale.
All right. The hope in his eyes faded away at that moment.
And then I'll play Twilight Reveler to my base.
Okay.
I'll leave Lonely Poro here to make his stand. Actually, should I just play a Collie? No, Twilight Reveler's fine.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right. Well, that was my plan, and it got absolutely hosed. Good stuff. Literally all I had to do. Well, actually, yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm confused. I'm so confused on why that happened. Like, I think that's just wrong, no? So now I'm confused. Yeah, because it's like both the collies. Yeah, none of that made sense. I was almost wondering if he wasn't using, like... Is he using his Alt-Art to collie? I don't think so. The fuck? Yeah, I need to look this
What
through
do I have
again.
here? Yep.
You come back, go back in.
For that, please. One person, just one person. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess I do have something on board that can punish you for this, actually. So what I could do is empower a Collie, go here, get +3, come back, go back in.
Oh, that's so sick. Okay, that's fine. That's good. It's good.
Oh, is it the battle? No, wait. Back alley bar. Hold on. When a unit moves from here, give it +1. Yeah, who cares?
Fine. I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Go here, get +3, punish you for this, actually. So what I could do is empower a Collie, go here, get +3, come back, go back in.
How are you getting +3? That would not work. I don't know why they're not getting called out on that in the comments. I'm like so confused by that.
Oh, that's so sick. Okay, that's fine. That's good. It's good that you found it. I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so...
Unless I'm missing something.
That is really cool, actually.
Apparently my deck's broken. Okay, I'm definitely going to do that.
Yeah.
So, empower a Collie.
Yeah.
+3.
Yeah.
+1 from running away from back alley bar, and then another. So this is a 7.
Okay.
I conquered a 4.
No, I'm gonna get freaking charmed.
Charm your Kale.
All right. The hope in his eyes faded away at that moment.
And then I'll play Twilight Reveler to my base.
Okay.
I'll leave Lonely Poro here to make his
play it
stand.
out, but yeah, I'm
Actually,
pretty
should I
sure
just
that was
play
very
Polly?
wrong.
No, Twilight Reveler's fine.
Okay.
Your turn.
Well, that was my plan, and it got absolutely hosed. Good stuff. Literally all I had to do... Well, actually, yeah. Okay. All right, what do I have here? I mean, now you have nothing, so I might as well just go wide. This is 3. Am I supposed to just trade here?
Trade with my Scuttle Crab.
That feels horrible.
Is the Scuttle Crab so scary?
All right, well, I mean,
You know, if you do this, I'm just going to draw Falling Star and then blow you up.
Yeah, I know. Play this. Swing in for 5, but I have no way of really pulling out.
You need to look at Mind of Foresight. What does that exactly do? Because I was wondering if that's not where the +3 came from. I'm thinking it might have been.
Available now.
Let's see. Because that would make sense on everything then. So yeah, it was the Mask of Foresight. I see. That's really funny, actually. But I don't think it's that good. It's like, oh, attacking or defending alone. Like, I don't know. Seems weird to me. It's not that weird at all, actually, but I at least now understand why the Scuttle was so strong.
TCG video games, it sort of seems like I needed all 3 of the masks in order to really get anywhere, so...
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. All right, I'm just going to empower this guy. Okay. Cool.
For the 1 energy.
For the 1 energy.
All right.
I don't know how to get in on this. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to just... Isn't attacking just horrible here?
Yeah.
Okay, great. We're on the same page. Go ahead. You're at 6.
Yep. I mean, not attacking is also kind of horrible. But,
yeah, I know.
You know.
Oh, well.
That's the way it goes sometimes. Holy shit, okay.
Fuck! No, don't say that to me. Oh, I just wanted to go big with Kale, that's it.
Okay, so you have public execution. I should worry about getting publicly executed.
Mm-hmm.
I do think I want to stay on both battlefields with these 2 Dorkers Malorkers. Because I would like the Lonely Poro to die and draw a card. It'll make you do a little bit of work.
It will.
So, the question is, can I afford to develop both units and tap out a Defy? It seems like I probably should just develop this and then I'll probably win.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in chips.
Agreed.
This is 3. That puts it at 7. Okay.
Gonna have to get through my shitters at some point.
I agree.
Yeah. Imagine losing to a fucking scuttle crab. What the fuck?
Alright, so I have the dude and the 6/7.
Okay. The 6/7.
Yeah.
Okay, the attacking or
I don't
defending
know.
alone, I see.
Alright, solution.
Oh, that's the art.
I guess that's not bad then.
I'll score a back alley and actually, yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. So I'm just gonna go to 3 and then play big boy.
I mean, you're gonna have to hold.
Yeah. Okay, and then empower big boy. Or I'm gonna sequence it. So first, let me disempower her, ready her with that, and then empower for another one. Okay. Right? So
yeah.
Now, yeah. Okay. Cool.
And the matriarch is empowered too.
And the matriarch is now re-empowered. Yeah, I mean, sure. Swinging for 7 really bad. I mean, I don't have a choice, right? Okay, yeah, whatever. Swinging for 7. If you have discipline, I'm losing.
Yeah, this dies. I draw a card.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I don't actually know how much this matters.
If this is all you got, I think you're dead on board.
Yeah. Yeah, because you swing in with... But don't you need another unit?
Well, I think I'm just going to go here, go back, go here, and it's going to be like 15 might or something.
Oh my god. That's actually insane. I mean, I don't think I can beat it. I have nothing else I can do, right? Yeah. Like, even if I put this here...
All right, well, let's see.
Yeah.
So this is
12.
This goes up to 9, then I return it, then it goes up to 14.
Okay. We're good.
Yeah, the masks are really good in this deck.
What the fuck, dude? The masks absolutely destroyed me. Like, what? Oh, God. E 2.0? Hello? No, I'm kidding. And I was like, oh, yeah, like, Kale's gonna be so good because, like, you know, Kale.
Yeah.
And then it wouldn't have mattered because you would have just attacked over her. Okay.
All right, so I could try the other Akali for this game. It doesn't seem like it'd be that good in this matchup, but maybe that means it shouldn't be in my deck at all.
Okay. You know, I can get behind what he's doing. This is, yeah, quite good. Especially, literally because of Scuttle Crab. Like, truly? OP Scuttle Crab. I also think Emperor's Divide is too good here. Do something like that. No learning. Must learn. Can't win. Actually, I suppose kind of have been, but sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Do I really want this? It's debatable. Wait, isn't there a battlefield that... Hold on. That would synergize with this? Oh, right, it's the back alley bar. Has to be moved from there, though. It's kinda meh. Oh no, this is what I was thinking. So units here have +1. Which would definitely mean if you go into it, and then out of it, and back into it, you definitely get +2, yeah? Yeah? I would think? Pretty damn sure. I think that's right. We'll do this against Mbessa again. Realistically, I should have the rake in, but no. Like, let me do this. You probably do that. And I'll have you go first. Gonna leave it and be sad. Nothing. Is it this first? No. No. What the fuck was that? Play a Kale. Because why not? What up, Seacolin? How you doing? That is always the case. Learn whiffed, win whiffed. Say that 5 times fast. Fuck. I am going to go to the post office here in just a second as well, because I should have 2 booster boxes to open today as well. So I'd like to do that. I'm going to be kind of pissed if it's not here today. Activate Windows. You know what's really funny? I really need to do that, actually. I mean, it was ever since my computer surged, and then I had to put in a new motherboard, and I was like, oh, you need to reactivate Windows. Like, why would I have to reactivate it? The annoying thing though is now I need to do it in order to activate or go into my audio settings, which I think is really dumb. But I need that because literally whenever I try to play a Steam game on a PS4 controller, it tries to default the audio to the controller, the output audio to the controller, and it's like, no, I need that to my fucking headset. But it won't allow me to because I don't have Windows activated. It's so dumb. You get to open your Gundam boosters. Oh, wait, you also have booster boxes? You guys out here buying boxes? Rush Race is the first. I mean, literally, it's all just weird. Why do they do what they do? I don't know. Harder for sure. This is a really good hand now. Bring out the henge. Channel of Rune exhausted. Yeah, Kale could just die to the herder. Okay, logically, anyone would crash into the Kale to kill it. 100%. The logical thing is just to keep the Kale, surely. Just chill on it. Are you sure there's a Riftbound scene near me? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would say a scene, but yeah, it was it seems according to the card shop that just opened up here in town, there's been it's been a little bit. The only game getting community support near me is One Piece. Yeah, same. I guess One Piece is actually really big. Because I asked the guy kind of about it as well. There was it's mainly been Magic, One Piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, of course, and Digimon. It's been rising, I guess, in their mind. I'm surprised at how many people are getting Digimon, which is cool because I like to play that. I like that game as well. But But again, that's where it's like, I try to talk to my buddies around here. I'm like, okay, you got to learn the game so we can both win at regionals, and then we do our 2v2s and win that. And you know what I got? No response. I've been fucking absolutely ghosted. I'm pissed. Those sons of bitches. Definitely just empower you. Funny thing is, like, I lose the point if I choose to... Do I really just not get the point? I mean, I can't... I'm not dying this turn. Just take this shit. Conquer, draw one. So free. Ooh! And then a free LA for protection? That's like winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh. Yeah. I guess I could have conquered both, but no. Anything but commander. True. I mean, that's what my buddies play as well. They only play commander. Easier to build decks for. I was gonna say, because you can only have one card. Like, you can't even have a playset. Isn't it just like, yeah, it's just one card? So it's like, it's just like hodgepodge? Or am I wrong? Here we would just empower Kale, surely. Oh, right. Empower, that empowers Matriarch. Tap to disempower to ready the Kale. Empower a second time. Now she's level 11. That would put her at +7. This is a free kill. Yeah. I think this is worth it. Yeah. Completely tapped, you're just fucked. I kind of forgot about that when I was on the Akali's turn, not gonna lie. That's a pretty big throw. Engine builder card game, the Magic DCG. That's one of the things I kind of hate about like Magic, is that you kind of like need to get your resources and get lucky on getting your resources. And I mean, and then there's like, I like Digimons because it's so simple. It's literally just like, you get some, you get some, you get some. Well, I say that, but that's not actually all that true. Actually, Digimons is very unique. This is rather simple, but at the same time, when you're having to do like 2 colors, it can sometimes be bad.
That smart share is pretty slick.
But usually that's never an issue. Pretty straightforward. But I don't know why they don't just have like separate cards for power. Power is a really like weird thing that is just like not showcased very well at all. Tiny Bubble, 80% of the games it gets salty. Against the odds. It was. Could never lose. Losing's impossible. Yeah, now I'm just starting over again. I think we just played double Akali here. Oh, this is gonna be so weird. You play Akali, play this up. Or would I play the mask? Probably played the mask. much, but unfortunately the Kale is just OP now. Power for a third time. Okay, I think this is already wrapped. It's deflect 3 and ganking, and now is 9 might. Deflect 3 is fucking disgusting. Like, that is insane. You should play, and then I tried to play, and they were like, you need to do this specifically or you're bad. Get as bad as I had people be in college with Magic. Oh really? Magic that bad, huh? I don't know, every time my buddies talk about it, it always seems like they're just having like pretty random fun. But then again, I don't think they're not going to like locals to play or anything most of the time. They just, like, my buddy has like a board game night, and that usually just turns into like a magic night, from what I've heard. Just my unlucky day. Oh, also, I fucked up. You would have channeled a rune exhausted from holding Star Striped Peak. Busted. This isn't worth it yet. I need my ticking time bomb. Where's my ticking time bomb? I don't need it. What would I need it for? I'll go on Bessa, because why wouldn't I? Call it a day. Pretty sure Kali has a... Oh my god. Wait, this could actually be so funny. Wait, this would actually be really funny. Empower the Akali. So her ability now does 2 damage instead. And she's at 4 might. Whoops. I gotta also remember this thing's at 9. Rinse, repeat. Until they accept. They never will. I totally get being super and try harding like the region big events, you gotta win those. Rising isn't great. Sometimes they are. Like, that's the other thing, like I know the card shop here that just opened, they're doing like tournaments this weekend. Like today is a Magic tournament. Tomorrow is like a Yu-Gi-Oh! One, and then Sunday is One Piece. And you can win booster packs from that, which I think is, you know, a reason enough to do it. The only problem is, like, fuck. I could bring a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck over to it tomorrow, but I work tonight. Which is awful. I shouldn't even be awake right now. My sleep schedule is so fucked. I work tonight, and then it's like a 1 p.m. tournament. It's like, that's like the equivalent of like 1 a.m. for a normal person. Like, that's just not gonna happen, but hopefully there's more of that. Because even in that context, I probably would be super tryhard myself. Not so much, but I'm very tryhardy. For damn sure. Be very different at the regionals, but that's kind of the main thing why I want to play Riftbound, is because like the amount of rewards you can get for just playing is at like an all-time high compared to any other TCG. But I also don't know if Riftbound is going to get much action in where I'm at to begin with. But I don't know. I'm probably going to go to the, like... It's also annoying that, like... I don't know, what... Like, you guys have card shops around your areas? Like, what time do they close? I swear, like, I thought most of them closed, like, rather late. I thought card shops were always pretty late closers, because they did their tournaments later in the day. But mine closed at, like, 8. But I work at 9. I kind of want to go there prior to going to work, but then I have to sit around for an hour. But I might do that. We'll see. I may or may not do that today. Okay, what the hell am I doing? I was going to start bouncing with a collie, right? Okay, so yeah, this is funny. This is a little too funny. Okay, so we move in to do 2 damage, and we get +1 because of mask. We then... Oh, wait. We then activate Rengar to go in. Assault gets an extra +2, puts him to 5. So then we Akali, a Rogue Assassin, the Akali back. To do 2 more damage to the Kale. Puts Kale to 5. And then we can resonating. I could do this with just straight move. This is kind of dirty. Fucking A. Alright, then we can resonating strike. To fucking move Akali back here, giving her +2. But that does 2 more damage. This is so fucking funny. And there would be no interaction there whatsoever. And then Kid Shuriken flip. To do 2 damage and then move the Akali back. To do another 2 damage and kill that way. Hilarious. Rengar could score the void. That's fucking hilarious. Combat math. 2 + 2. Basically, One shot 12 to 9 is pretty common. One shot is 5 to 9. Oh. Yeah, ours is 12 to 8. I saw, like, I'm pretty sure when I was at college, they were, I think, like 12 to 10. I'm pretty sure. Because we would go pretty late there on most school nights. Usually turns into 11 or so as long as people are around spending money. See, I figured maybe that's how that works. I don't know. I guess I'm unfamiliar with that. It's been a long time since I've stayed past closing on a... I guess that's never really happened, actually. Sometimes midnight, Jesus. I mean, I believe it, because I was going to say, if stuff's going on, then why wouldn't that be the case? I guess it just kind of depends on the people at the shop. The funny thing is, like, no, this was still definitely the correct thing to do. Honestly, flow for 3 and a power is also dirty as fuck. Now the funny thing is, like, have resonating strikes still for next turn as well. That's so good. It's just dirty. Yeah, it's just a dirty birdie. I need to they truly are. Where's my bomb? Definitely sabotage to get rid of a non-unit. Not busted at all. I'll be resonating strike. Wait. Do I want to do that, or would this player actually like activate Defy? No, I think this would just resolve and this would probably go away, surely. Product launch events are usually on Saturdays. Yeah. I don't know how that exactly works. I know like this Akali set is like the new set that doesn't come out till like July 31st. But I don't know when I'm actually going to see it in the shop. Because I'm pretty sure even like the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster that just came out, it took them like a couple weeks, I think. But I don't know if that's actually true. That came out on like July 5th, and I think they had gotten it a week ago or so. Or like maybe 8 days ago. So it definitely took like 10 days, I think. I don't know if that's common. I don't think that is, but okay, we have a lot of power here now. A little too much power. Yeah, so we can use you. Tap 2 for 2 power. And power and Bessa. Not that we need to, but kind of knowing that this stuff exists. Oh, which also empowers Matriarch, which means we kill this, play you, tap you to ready you, and you take this as well, I suppose? I think it's probably got to be 100% worth here as well. Public execution to kill off friendly unit, doesn't really matter which, it'll probably be this Invesa to kill this. Oh, but that's gonna get defied. Hold on. That would 100%. Wait, oh, no, it still would, yeah. It would 100% get defied. So that wouldn't actually go through. And turn. Uh-oh, not having a whole lot here. I mean, you have nothing, right? So normally, definitely just I think it would just be as simple as attacking this, do 2 damage, render to 3, and it's just 3 versus 4. Nothing's gonna happen out of that. And then it's like, do I want to bring her back? I don't think so. I think we would just end on that. Uh-huh. The judgment time. Honestly, actually, this would be way more hurtful than anything else. Yeah, we would not do that. Do a Tro go for 4 gold. Might as well empower her now, no? Actually, there's not much reason to. Actually, what am I talking about? I could just go back, empower, ready, and then go into kill a collie. Chazzer has 7. This would definitely proc the fucking Emperor's Divide to save the Akali, doing 2 damage, but that doesn't really matter. Probably just play you there. Oh, Akali's not looking good here. Can do all the bouncing you want. Oh shit. It's an Addy. That's pretty good. Additional bonus damage. Can't complain with that. We do have the other Akali if we want it. I don't think we do that though. This is where things are kind of weird, right? Because I can hurt her for a draw. Bring it back with Rogus. Yeah, bring it back with Rogue Assassin for a draw. And it would be ready. Okay, that's useless. Not quite worth it then, I guess. But this would be at 4. That doesn't really matter though. Oh, wait. Yeah, then you just bring them both in. Kali shoots for 3 on Ambessa. So it's just 4 might. Which means someone would still have to die here. This would be the herder, but that's still fine. Then probably play down to seal. It's a damn shame because, like, I think if Akali did it instead of, yeah, if I didn't do the draws, I didn't have to lose that. It's a Mask of Foresight, but meh. How much gold do I need? The answer is yes. This This is not good. Or is it? It's so funny because it's just been back and forth on this battlefield the entire fucking time. It would definitely just go like this, and nothing would really come about this. And she would get +1 and go to 5, but that doesn't matter. She's just dead. Tap this for 2 oranges. I could need 2 power instead. I don't need to. Why would I do that? No, take that back. Like, I got fucking gold. I don't need to do this shit. Which kind of means like I'm free to do so much, and yet there's not a whole lot that I want to do, I guess. I'm just trying to think of like if Divine Judgment would be a good play here, because I guess like the idea is you'd probably just be looking to hold this.
You ready for a big week?
Yeah. we had a lot to do, man.
Yeah, I think so. Why did it? Oh no, it did use the gold.
12-hour shoot that we're doing. I tell people that I run a disruptive men's
2 units.
I'm the CEO of it.
2 gear.
Inventory and production.
We've been blowing through inventory, Corey. You know, it's very hard to keep any inventory and fulfillment.
2 runes. Oh shit.
We sold out. It's good that we're scaling so fast and it's bad that we can't keep FBA filled. You can't front load tons of money towards
I didn't think this through well enough.
Bootstrapping. We're number 6
I don't
in
think.
the category for like lotions.
This is like way too scary of a play. So now I can't use Primal Strength if I need to, or Nidalee. Still have 2 gear, still have 2 units, and everything's fine. Yeah, this is not worth it. I don't think, but if it can hold, it would win. I just don't think it does in this case. Another Emperor's Divide, classic. I can't move it though. Oh wait, I'm done. We are fine because no, I can't. I don't have the cost for that, unfortunately. Cause like I can have Annie go in and bounce. That doesn't help. It's a damn shame. There's just nothing that can be done about. Well, wait a minute. Wait. I could wait. What good is that gonna do? That's like, because if I had Annie here, I could then realistically get a collie to go here, move her back and be ready. I can't empower her. Could ever go up for +4, do 2 damage, put it to 7. Like, if only I could move the Annie and have her be ready, then this would be, like, fine, but this would not work. It's like, that could move the Akali... Wait, no, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'd be at 7, move back, put it to 2. Oh, but you wouldn't be ready. Yeah, there's just nothing that can be done there. Neato. The funny thing is I didn't even get, like, the fucking grenade. There was no hot potato. Oh, there's hot potato. That took too long. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna walk 2 blocks down the road to hopefully grab some booster boxes. Keyword hopefully. I'm gonna be kind of pissed if they're not there. They should be though. I'll just have to wait and see. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And hopefully we can open up some packs, get a signed Ari, and then crap our pants. Just look. Look at its beauty. It's beautiful. Scalper. True. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That sucks. Oh well. What if it isn't Kaizen? Hello. Kaizen. Let me check the stock some more. Ugh. Why must it keep dropping? Diabolical. How does it go past 5 with ease? What the fuck? Why is that dropping so much? Yikes. No, this is down that much? What the fuck is happening here? Fuck it. There's no way this goes down that much. Okay, well, there's good news. It's really funny. I got kind of concerned. I work tonight. What the fuck? One sec. Is this a work number? Someone called me 3 times. One sec.
This is L'Oreal Paris Proof Under Pressure.
Infallible
I don't know who this is. I don't think this is a coworker of mine.
And stay flawless.
Yeah, I had like 3 phone calls. 2 of my coworkers had like just called me because they were wondering where I was at. It's like, I've been on vacation. Like, what the fuck? And how dare they call me at fucking 2 in the afternoon? I mean, yes, I'm awake, but like, I'm never awake at this time.
And she was taking care of her 11-year-old granddaughter.
How weird.
She wakes up, she walks into her room.
I should try to take a nap, but I need to make some food. It is what it is. Oh shit, I gotta do laundry too. Put it in the dryer. Let me do that before I forget. We'll get some food going. I guess we'll just make our next deck. Hard to tell like which deck I think is better. I think the Sambetsa deck has been kind of pooping. It kind of also just depends. It's like, do I get hot potato or not? The hot potato matters a lot. I don't know what's with this roll of paper towels, but holy crap, it doesn't actually cut on the seam or whatever. It's awful. What a bunch of hoopla. Pizza rolls. I'm gonna be pooping big tonight. Almost done. I suppose on a more serious note, how do we feel about the Ambessa deck? Am I crazy or has it just been fine? Like, the funny thing is I haven't had to use Unyielding Spirit like at all. Challenge came up one time. Mobilize is just good. Public Execution's been good. Honest Brokerage has been good. Fallen Felines has been good. Nidalee has not been good. Primal Strength hasn't really come up either, but hasn't really had a use. Fucking Dead Bloom Predator somehow has come up well. Trove Golem has also been, like, actually fine. Kind of hilarious. I wonder if the goal is to truly just play Kales. Might just be the case. I mean, most people play Kale in this deck, I suppose, so it makes sense. Oh. There's so much going on here. There's too much going on. No way. Why the fuck would they call me just to see how I was doing when they could have just done that via text? There's no fucking... Something's weird. Something's bullshit. I think someone's trying to piss me off. I don't know. Well, damn, we've been streaming a lot already. I really do need to try to take a nap at some point today. Should actually just do that now, no? Let's do one more game of Ambessa and Akali. I actually really like this. Like, so this matchup just feels really fun. I guess we'll do it against the Ahri. Fuck it, I don't know. Or should we have Ambessa into Ambessa? I guess that's always an idea too. Imagine double hot potato. Be kind of fucking hilarious. I shall go first. I got the grenade. Honestly, all of this is just good. Except for the fact that we don't have seals. I mean, that's good enough, I suppose. Oh, I didn't pull a yellow. Tragic. Wow, this is big yikes. Oh, that's... I should have mulliganed. This is such a terrible hand. This is literally unplayable. Quite unplayable. Oh. Guess we would just do the Sign spell. Never remember what it's called. Crusader's Executioner or something like that. Guess we do the same thing here. It's just like awkward. Finally get a seal down at least. It's an orange, right? I'm forgetting about that. That kind of sucks.
News is streaming live on Fox 1. Watch the world change as it happens live.
Breaking tonight, we are following two major stories.
When it's on Fox News, it's streaming live.
America wins.
On Fox 1.
I guess that's another question I have. Am I able to empower when I'm exhausted? I believe so, but I'm never 100% sure, because I was going to say, like, I think we would legitimately go in here to take the point. Exhaust. Plop you, and then we can empower again. To be at 7. Pretty sure, yeah. The funny thing is, even now, I'm like, I think this is worth playing. No, not yet. Jesus. Public execution. Can't do that. Ouch. Well, yeah, I think we would conquer this first and then put Bessa in here. I think. Public execution. Empower, disempower. Give. Play a Carly question mark? Oh no. Empower you again. Puts you to 9 and does give ganking. I would totally go into here, would I not? I don't know if I gave a rune exhausted there either. Oh, I'm also wrong because we have an power cost less. Do I just play another Kale then? Probably.
I'm joined by world-renowned.
I think we would just have
oncologist
ganking
Dr.
Kale go and gank this shit.
So we're seeing younger and
He
younger
had 9, by the
people
way.
diagnosed with cancer.
So you're getting a spike in cases, and you're getting a
Spike in deaths.
Spike in deaths. So that is real. You cannot really, you can't turn your eyes away from that. That is a real number.
Which would
Joining us
100%
now
work.
is actress Olivia Munn.
Dirty.
We learned you had
Kale OP.
breast cancer at what age?
42.
42.
I was then diagnosed with multifocal, multi-quadrant bilateral breast cancer.
When Chadwick
What
Boseman
did I?
died after colon cancer, the world was stunned.
Yeah, Chad was 38 when he was diagnosed with stage 3 colon cancer.
He was at an age where normally he wouldn't have even been getting a colonoscopy. You can live a healthy lifestyle. You can eat well. You can exercise. What is going on?
That it turns out there are lots and lots.
Kind of just have to beat over that, which is asking for a lot. Beating this is pretty easy with Wild Claw, though. I think it's the only play here. Oh, well, fuck, then I'd be fucking... Gotta give myself 2 power. Must activate Hot Potato. Then I have nothing. I don't think that was the right play. But hard to say exactly. I could play my own glowstone. Actually, yeah, why wouldn't I? Because then I could do this, essentially, from Ancient Henge. Empower this one as well. Disempower it. Have fun with that. Double Hot Potato action. Yeah, would 100% still give those. And I think we would just sit on Primal Strength. Oh, it's so greedy. But I mean... I think that'd be the right play. I mean, I could put Mbessa in, but like... Why bother? The thing is, like, gotta destroy these. I can't do this forever. Or can I? Wait, this completely negates it. That's hilarious. I think you'd go in Yielding Spirit. So that we don't take any damage this turn. Gotta do it. Wait, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no! Completely fucking whipped. How does that even happen? Oh, GG. That's horrible. That's crazy. I've not seen that before. I guess I don't know how Kale exactly works. She is able to, like, empower twice in a turn, no? This wasn't even close. Kind of funny that people can actually, I guess, just actually play through Glowstone. They're winning fast enough. It's kind of crazy. Of course, that means, like, if that's the case, then still need more stall cards. Oh well.
Ready? Here we go.
Might need to actually go.
Official stadiums. You can play up to 4 players. It's a lot of fun. We've been playing it.
We keep running into the feline.
Oh, okay.
I'd love to see someone play as Ghana. But me personally, Spain versus United States.
Now, obviously, the US did get knocked out. They had
None of this actually costs. The units we play don't cost anything, though.
the red card controversy, which we won't discuss today.
So yeah, we probably do want 6 and 6.
I'm Spanish, as I mentioned. If anyone that's just joined on, I'm a very
But that actually has come up where I haven't been able to play feline because I don't have a yellow out. But that's going to do it for me. I need to try and wind down and take a nap before I go to work. Buy this deck for $86. Unless I do this. Still 86. What? I think that's wrong. But yeah. But yeah, I gotta wind down. Try to take a nap because otherwise tonight's gonna suck. And then yeah, I guess like maybe I'll play more of this tomorrow. I doubt it, but I don't know, I only work a few nights and then I'm off for 4, so ideally on Monday I'll probably try to wake up in the early afternoon and get the cards, open up those booster boxes, and it'll be all fine and dandy. So, yeah, appreciate you guys for watching. But my day here is done, I think. Which is kind of all we did today was make an Embessa deck. Even though it doesn't really revolve around Embessa, it really just only revolves around the glowstone. But I'm all for it. It's pretty fun. I can't hate it. It's pretty good. But yeah, you guys enjoy the day. We'll talk to you whenever we talk to you. Till next time. Toodles.